Try one must. Well, I'm not quite sure. I need to set a practice timer real quick. 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour. Um, how long are classes for? At least 30 minutes. We'll start with 30 minutes and go. Okay, sorry, I had to plug in my phone, so it was low on battery. I want to shuffle it, but I also want to set the main theme to something different. So, where's the shuffle button? There's gotta be a shuffle button, right? Where's the play button at? Well, I can't even play it. I can't even play them, man. I mean, I can't even rename the playlist either. I mean, like I said, I can't rename the playlist. I can't hit play on the song that, well, I guess I can. Was that there a second ago? I guess I'm just lying.
Monday morning.
This one was one of my favorites. That one was alright though. This one's good though. This is probably one of the best ones. Like, what would be nice is if you could pick multiple songs to randomly play for each stage. Like, I mean, you could shuffle it, that's true. But you can't shuffle it. So like, I want to play this song, this song, this song, this song, this song. Like, actually go through, pick which songs you want on your playlist. Not actually have them designated to specific stages, but where it'll just shuffle the playlist no matter what screen you're on. Or have it to where you can, so like you can take the playlist and put playlist 1, playlist 2, playlist 3, playlist 4, playlist 5, whatever, it doesn't really matter, right? And then on specific stuff you can be like, I want this song to play here, I want this song to play here. But on every, like, actually be able to stick a playlist that way on every single stage the song changes. No matter what. If the song is randomized on the stages, but where you want it to not be randomized, you can make not randomized. I mean, I can make a playlist, that's true, but then I can't do anything about it because I have to set the, like, this is what I want, but I only want this when I'm in a stage. I don't want this on character customization, picking a character, title screen, stuff like that. I want it where I want to be able to shuffle the stage music. I don't want to shuffle everything else. And I can't come in here and pick shuffle on the stages. So, like, where's the shuffle button for the stages? You have all the games, but you don't have the shuffle button for the stages. I would just pick shuffle and go about my business. Though I would kind of be bad because there are certain songs that aren't really stage music. I want to shuffle the stage music, not the BNG stuff. BGM, excuse me. That's not what I want. Is that? One but. I mean, if you have the ending theme playing, might be a little problematic when I'm fighting and I'm having a ballad playing. I mean, that might be a little rough. I don't remember the name of it. Maybe it's not even on here. But it's fine. It's let it. You really need to be able to set shuffle on the stage. You can do it in Soul Calibur. I don't know why y'all don't take inspiration from y'all's own IPs. I mean, it's not like you have to fight somebody for the rights to do something like that, right? And even if you did, is that really something that's copyright and you can't use it? But, in any case, yeah. Can I go into practice and then turn on matchmaking mode, or do I actually have to start ranked match in order to do so? Oh, let me check that real quick. I'm thinking one of those played on side is right, so I need to play on left more. Oh no, now it's on left. Well, now I need to play on right. I'm on right. Oh, no, because that's it offline. But I should be able to go in here and turn on matchmaking.
Get ready for the next battle.
Or standby mode. I mean, why can't I go in here and turn standby mode on? Why do I have to go into rank match and then turn standby mode off? It doesn't matter. It does, but it doesn't. And the reason why it doesn't is because until you learn what you need to learn and be able to get consecutive wins non-stop 5 or 6 times, you're never going to rank up. You have to at least win 5 times in a row to rank up at a decent pace. That's a pretty tall ask, guys. You're gonna be able to win a tournament in order to rank up in this game. That doesn't seem very casual friendly, I'm just saying. I get it. At some point in the ranking system, there has to be a statistical a statistical factor saying your win ratio has to be this much in order to attain God of Destruction. I mean, that makes sense. They did that. They do that in Soul Calibur. You have to have a specific win ratio to get S rank. That makes sense. Like, it shouldn't take that long to get that high. I mean, because if blue rank is technically where true Tekken starts from everybody's eyes, then that technically means that you should be able to easily get up to blue rank, and then going from there, good luck. I mean, that crap is starting at orange rank, man. I didn't want to play Oscar anyway. I think I didn't want to play Steve, so...
Get ready for the next battle.
I need to practice a couple of things in it. I come in here to turn it off. I understand why I can't do that in practice mode, but okay. I need to practice this, but I only need to practice this for the ability to know it, memorize what my punishes are. I mean, it's just learning the pacing of when you can do stuff like that. It's well right. Keep me. Yeah, I don't think that's safe, but okay. I would never do that, I'm sorry. I have this problem. You're sitting here telling me to punish with something that if I miss time is unsafe. That does not make sense to me. That's almost to tell me to properly punish something with the proper iframe. Oh, that's an I-12 punish. I'll punish it with an I-11 because that's kind of like trying to do a just frame tight input combo and drop it. Does that say? Can I not? Why can't I turn on frame data in punishment frame? Where's my frame data at? Why can't I turn that crap on? Where's it at? It's like hit analysis on. No, off. Play demo, attack warning. I need to be able to turn on my frame data. Why is it turned on? It's because I don't have it turned on standardly. That's probably why. Hold on a second. Alright, now it should show me what frames are. Both not doing it again. Oh, I wasn't even looking at what I was supposed to be doing. That's not safe. But yeah, that's safe on hit. It's not safe on blood. Okay. That's not safe. So why would you ever punish past that? Because if you mistime it, you might not need to worry about the window so much with a move like that, right? But this, like, what about this? Oh my bad. I hit the button when he hit me. I clean hit as he hit me. Hold on a sec. See, I can't do it. I'm gonna have to wait for it to come back around. Well, I don't know what move he did. What move was that? It's not this one, because the punish was down, forward, 1, 2. Oh wait, okay, what? Okay, so the problem is now I don't know what move he did because I don't know what I'm supposed to punish with. So you're supposed to tell me what move he did and what I'm supposed to punish with on this list, and I only see one side of it. So now I know I was supposed to punish with down, forward, 1, 2, but I don't know what move because it doesn't tell me what punish I'm supposed to do on down, forward, 1 during Peekaboo. So this is a good start, but it's still lacking some descriptive factors, in my opinion. At least for finding the reference point. I mean, now I have to wait for him to do that move again, and I don't remember. I don't remember what he did. I'm looking for it. That's not what I want. Okay, can I view their moves from here? Okay, why can't I need to be able to press triangle here and view what his moves look like. Just like I do from my move list, right? I can go to my move list, I can click on this right here, and I can hit triangle. I guess triangle's not the right button. Maybe it's square. No, it's okay, so it's X, right? So can I view a demo? Can I view a demo? Maybe I wasn't looking at the right button. No, I can confirm it, but I can't view the demo, and triangle does nothing on this menu. So I might as well be able to view it with triangle. You might want to be able to switch it around to where X does it, but then again, then you won't be able to confirm it and you get confused, so you might as well just do it with triangle. You give it, the button does nothing and it's open for macro ability. And I need to be able to play a demo so I can see what his move looks like, so I can go down the list and say, okay, I saw what the move looked like, I remember what the move looked like, now I gotta go through the list and find where the move's at. And I can't do that unless I technically switch to Steve. So you'd be better off practicing punishment data on a mirror match, because you can at least easily access it, because you can't find it easily from this menu. Now, I mean, I could come in here and I suppose I can come in here and I can record and then try to find it. It was a punch. What was it? It was a left punch that came down, right? I think so. I know what that is. That what it was? No, that's not what it was. On a void pour. On a back. What are you doing out there, man? Oh, is it possible I was supposed to do instead? I see that, like, so the fastest way for me to be able to find it means I have to actually wait for that punishment to come up again and lift the move, because I have no idea what move that lifts. And I can't go down his move list and find it. Like, I could actually switch characters. Like, so the only way I could truly do it is if that's not the right one. Where's it at? Quick select right here. So I'd have to come over here, and then I'd have to come here, and then I have to switch to go. Did I not confirm it or something? What?
Get ready for the next battle.
Because since I can't do that and I can't view his moves, I have to come over here and then I have to come over here and then go all the way down here. And be like, that's not it. 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 No. 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 Maybe, but I think it came from the other side. That's not it. No. No. Wait. No, that was the other punish that I was doing. Well, I can't find it. I have no idea what move that was. So maybe what I'm remembering is not what I thought I saw. It's wrong thing.
Get ready for the next battle.
So the solution is that in punishment training, I need to see what move he's doing and what my punishment for that move is. I mean, because if it's already stored in there as soon as I click on it and run it, right? So as soon as I run it, where's the play button again? You're training a fake triangle, right? It's already stored in there, right? Maybe it was that one. That's that. Because if I mistime that, if the window's too short and I mistime that, that's unsafe. So I mean, I understand what y'all are trying to tell people to do. Y'all are trying to tell people to punish properly, but sometimes if you mistime that punish, that's not the right thing to do. And you do have the people that sit there and say you start with your fastest punish and then work your way up. If he hits you with something, it's because they're saying you're supposed to keep them in check. You're not supposed to keep them in check. You're supposed to check. You're supposed to check. You're checking. It's not you're checking them. You're checking your situation. That's the way I see it. I don't see it as putting your opponent in check. I'm putting it. It's like, can I do something here? So I'm gonna check with a jab. Well, maybe I can. If he ducks the jab, that means we gotta duck her and we gotta start down one-ing instead of one-ing, right? It doesn't net much damage. But you can poke him to death and keep your turn. Right. So that's why I always practice like this. If I down one, that would have hit. So 50-50, it's always been a 50. So now you're timing it based off of when his, when it's tech in. Good luck with that. Because if he jabs, you're getting hit. Because you delayed your jab and wait for his move. Because I'm teching under his jab technically, right? So technically this should go under a jab. I think it does. I mean, I think it techs under a jab. It's an I-13, but I believe it techs for the first I-10 that comes out. I mean, it's the same thing. What did I just do? I hit the record button and this dude's like, nah, I'm gonna heat smash. Okay, no, I'm trying to get up to that. Lord. Move at work. See right here. Why can't I just do a 1? Why does it have to be a 1-1? I'd rather just set it to where each input is separate. A 1 and a 1-1 are two different command options. Just like this one. A 1, a 1-1, and a 1-1-3 or a 1-1-2 is a completely different option. Like those are all three different. I mean, you get a severely convoluted table that you could actually categorize differently. This type of categorization would make a severely long move list so I can understand why it's simplified. But you can actually put it to where here's your 1 moves and these are all your 1 strings. Here's your 2 moves, here are all your 2 strings. Here's your 3 moves, here are all your 3 strings, etc. You don't have, I mean, and that's what you're doing, but you're also leaving out the fact that 1 in itself is its own move, and I don't have to continue the string. But so now I have to actually physically come in here and record it, right? And when I record it, now I have to start the recording. Like if I hit record, like if as soon as I hit record and I can press square and it recorded the square, I have to hit the touchpad and the circle button and then press square. So how much time delay was that in between that where if I could actually go in there and just pick the 1, the computer's gonna know to instantaneously do that 1. So then technically, what I could end up doing is I can end up coming in here, going back to here, and then this is how Soul Calibur works. I can set it to block all, and then I can set it to a 1. I can set it to the recording, I can set it to a specific move. Where's that at? Why can't I set this to a specific move? Maybe I didn't read the whole list yet. move list should be on here and record should be on here. I can do that in Soul Calibur. I'm not trying to pull from a different IP, a different development's IP. You know, this is still the same development team. Well, actually, I guess it's not the same development team. That's not right. It's the same publisher. So technically, you should legally be able to get away with pulling ideas from Soul Calibur because they made it. They're the ones that have the license to it, right? Now, if you want to have some rivalry that turns into some hostility. I go play Soul Calibur when I get bored with Tekken, and I go play Tekken when I get bored with Soul Calibur. I go play Street Fighter when I get bored with both of those. They all have their own little special things, but they are all the exact same genre of game, and their base fundamentals are the same. Even 2D fighting games, and there's no difference technically. Just don't accidentally jump. Because if people are here watching this, then they like their 3D fighting games. I like Battle to Shinden. I like Evil Zone. I like my 3D fighting games. I don't really like Virtual Fighter, but that's kind of like saying I don't really like Soul Blade either because of the movement system not being refined enough yet. Right, and realistically, it's not the movement system that's refined that needs the refinement. It's the movement system with the action involved. So instead of looking at movement and attack as two different things, they're both inputs, and it's mixing the two in together. But no, record and move list should be on this list because that way I could set the computer to this is also missing. Take a hit. Take one hit before guarding. Take block once before not blocking. Block one move. Right? Because that's in Soul Calibur. You could set it up to where block 3 hits and then you get hit. Or get hit 3 times and then you block. That's also missing from this list. Especially this list. It probably wouldn't be on this list, but that should be on this list. Get hit once, get hit that. A string normally goes up to 4, so what you would want to set it to is up to 4. So you would say, get hit 3 times and then block. Get hit 2 times and then block. Get hit 1 time and then block. It doesn't matter how long this list is because what this technically is a recording factor of something we'd have to always go. It would give us a preset recording that we don't have to keep doing this shit right here. Oh, I gotta go record this. Now I gotta go record this. Now I gotta go record. Now, don't get me wrong, that's a very nice thing that I can actually go in there and record a specific thing, but I can do this too, which is what I'm trying to do, but I need, why don't these options exist on this list? Why are these two things different? Is it because you don't want a list that's 5 miles long, so you have to keep scrolling down? I mean, what does the L1 button do and R1 button do? Nothing. I can use those to jump down a full sheet of page. Press it 5 times to get to the bottom. You can't do left and right because I'm shuffling between 2 windows, so that's not gonna work. But if I press L1 and R1, I can shuffle down really quick. They do nothing else in the menu. Sorry for that button spam. But still, I mean, the point is that you separated out the menus, which makes it very hard to navigate. Even if I'd rather it take longer to navigate something and not have to shift from, oh, now I gotta, wait, no, I gotta go to this website. Wait, no, now I gotta go over to this website. Oh, this link is taking me over here, so I've jumped to this hoop, over this hurdle, and into wherever you're sending me because I know where I needed to start. Now I got lost along the way. No, that's not right. Technically that's right, but I can't do it that way because you won't let me set it to won't let me set this recording as this option right here. That's what I would do. I mean, I can understand having the recordings on a separate menu, so you can be like, I need to record this, I need to record this. These are all of my recordings. They're all saved on this page. Now let me come over here. Now I can be like, use recording 1, use recording 2, use recording 3. After blocking all of my attacks. So like, there's no way to actually properly do this. The only way to, like I said, that's the only way to properly do it would be to do a mirror match, understand what frames are, and just take this frame's an I-12 on this character, so I need to find the I-12 on my other character, and that's the move I need to do in the when I'm not in the mirror match. But the point is I'd have to switch to the other character and still practice with the other character, which means my muscle memory is going to be there, but it's going to be wrong. My muscle memory of when to react is going to be there. What I'm supposed to react to is going to be wrong. So the point is that when you have, that's the problem with the ranking system. You have higher tier players, and the fact that they're in a higher tier matchup knowledge bracket, coming down to lower ranks, and they have the matchup knowledge of that rank. So y'all are bogus to say that input error they might get because they're being lazy and didn't jump into practice mode to redefine what they're supposed to actually be doing when. That's not as big of a deal as them coming down to the lower ranks and being like, huh, I know I can do something here. I know this matchup I can actually do something. I don't know what I can do, but I know I can do something. That's a hell of a lot more potent than pressing the wrong button just because you knew you can do something there. Why jab? All I gotta do to find it is jab. And if they got underneath it and lost your ass, which is normally what's happening, down 1. Go down forward 1. You can also down 1. Doesn't have as much range as my down forward 1 though. Against the wall, I'm down 1. Technically it's a down 1. But the pushback is kind of bogus, man. My feet are planted and uncrouched. Why does this knock me back that far? Why? That makes no sense. Does this give me plus frames on... This is -5. Does this give me plus frames on hit? I would rather this be minus on hit than it push me back like that. Because them getting hits gonna make them be like, what just happened? And some people will be like, that's nothing, I'll just blow through it, which means that it's a problem, which means it needs to be +0 at least so we trade the jab. But then again, if I know that, then I'm gonna poke his ass like this, and oh, he knows that he can still hit me. So what I'm gonna do? I'm going to need it. I'm gonna high crush it with this move right here, which is what we were trying to test. But I was trying to get into how convoluted this whole fucking system is because of the inability to properly set up a drill. You can do a workaround and you can finagle the system to a way to where it works, but the baseline is convoluted to set it up. It's very convoluted. Because I can't set one of these as block. Like, I guess you could possibly take this shit right here and put it at the top of this list right here. That might help. Might be better than copying all this crap and putting it on the other list. Right? That, like, all this shit right here. Let's see. Wake up, round technique. All this shit right here. Technically, it should be under a different system. Like, it should be under. Technically, it should be under something like this. It should be under its own. It should be under its own category. It's like settings or some crap like that. I think in Soul Calibur it's settings or something like that, to where if you wanna keep a permanent soul charge or be in the middle of the screen versus the side of the screen versus the foreground and the background or whatever, that's in settings. Stage setting. No, what's not stage settings? But that's the only reason why I can think that you took the recordings and put them on a different page, because they take up too much space and you have all this shit right here. They should be in its own menu category. Oh, I need to go turn off non-rage. Now I have to shuffle down all the way down to where if you put it in its own category, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things I don't have to worry about, right? Punishment setting. What is this crap right here? Stand punishment. Punishment list. Oh, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. So then that's what it is. So why do you even have record? There's no reason to have a recording function. That makes this system completely arbitrary. It does. The only way it wouldn't is if everything on the move list is not on here. And it's not. But that means that the people that have truly tested and trained this game properly know that these are the only things you can do at every given moment. Right? That's what we're looking for right there, right? Don't set. See, I have a problem with how the guarding is working. Something's missing. I have the frequent. You could say the frequency, but it's not the frequency. It's the continue action. Action after block. Well, then why isn't it working? Oh, you should have hit me again. Why isn't it working? Why are we trading? Dude, even then I can't do it right. So this technically doesn't text from what it is. This doesn't high crush. It looks like it should, but it doesn't. It looks like it should high crush. Because I'm pressing down forward, which means I'm ducking it, like so. So you're going to force that makes no sense. You're going to force the tech into the move, and then say, no, you press the button so it doesn't count. Which gives you something on the screen that doesn't look right. Because my down forward one is this, while crouching. Because you have two different stances, while crouching and standing, and while standing, right? And while rising. Let's just throw them all in there. Now, trying to do that, I'll end up getting 3 different input errors because I'm trying to stand up and press down forward 1, which is an impossibility unless you know how to crouch cancel, which well. Maybe it's just forward. Oh, there's too many inputs. That shit should tech. I'm pressing down forward. It should tech under right. That'd be too easy. Might as well just do a low pop. While rising. Telling you, this should technically tech. It doesn't have enough iframes to do so. I don't understand why they're called I-11s and I-12. What's the I stand for? I thought stood for invulnerable. So, I mean, you must be using I as, like, initiation or initiated or something. Or an instance. No, what is it? Initiate. It takes 12 frames for this move to fully initiate itself. Right, with initiate, but with an iron E. Maybe it's instant. There shouldn't it be a 12I instead of an I-12? That would the 12 instant. The 12 instance. The I stands for invulnerable. I'm not invulnerable. I get hit during that. If I get hit during those first 9 frames, I'm screwed. So are you saying the I-10 that the 10th frame is the invulnerable frame? As long as it connects, I don't take damage. Is that what you're saying? I'm invulnerable on the hit confirm. See, that's what confuses me about y'all's lingo. That's a hit delay, in my opinion. A hit confirm is I hit and then as soon as my attack hit, I hit the button again. Not I hit, I saw the attack hit and then I hit the button again. That's a hit delay. That's a delayed attack. Not a hit confirm. I'm very confused at why y'all's lingo, y'all don't understand why people don't understand what you're talking about when your lingo is weird. Makes no sense. A hit confirm is a just framed clean hit. Is what you're saying. Right? No? You're saying a hit confirm is a delayed attack. Right? Which would be this, right? Why isn't my neutral guard going back off? Where's my neutral guard at? I have it set where as long as I'm not pressing anything, I block highs and mids. Tekken is movement is so shit. They're like, okay, as long as you don't press a button, you can't get hit by anything but a low and a throw. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like you've made an invulnerable turtle that you can't get around. Because y'all can't decide if you should allow someone to get it if they're 1 frame off or 1 frame before. That's what's made a stupid just guard scenario. You're supposed to let go of the guard button right when you get hit. You're supposed to let go of the guard button right as you get hit. You're supposed to let go of the guard button right before you get hit. I had to stop and think about which other 2 I said before then. So technically, as long as you let go of the guard button in those 3 frames, it should work. Oh, sorry, I thought this was Soul Calibur. I pressed the X button a lot. So that's what they're trying to tell you to do. After everything, and I already knew this. It's easier to do in Soul Calibur because I can hold a button. I don't have to hold back. I can just hold the X button to guard. I punch, oh he blocked it, and I can hit. This is their lingo. I can hit confirm. I can confirm that those hits were blocked. That's a much better way of wording it. I can confirm they were blocked. And as soon, like, if you do an attack if you attack and your shit hits, it's still your turn. Technically. The only difference is when you have shit. I'm trying to think of it. That's not a natural combo. Making a string not a natural combo, and that's not what really pisses me off. I'm cool with not making a string a natural combo, but if the string is not a natural combo, then one, it needs to be delayable, and two, on counter hit, it needs to be a natural combo. This string right here means that I should technically be able to delay my third hit enough like the fourth hit. Like I should be any hit that's technically unsafe should be able to be delayed to the last frame of the moment, which is what the 4 does. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? I can't do the 1, 2, 3 like I'm supposed to be able to do the 1, 2, 3 because the 1, 2, 3 is unsafe. It's unsafe. You shouldn't do it. You should never go past 1, 2 if it doesn't hit. And the fact that I can't hit confirm, as they like to call it, in my opinion, delayed attack, use a delayed attack of the 4. I should have all of the startup frames of the second attack, which is an I-10. So I should have 9 frames to this, all 9 frames to be able to input that X, that 3. All 9 frames. All 9 frames. I can do it with a jab. Right? Right. No, you can't. Yeah, I can. It's called hit confirming the jab. As soon as I see it hit, I hit the button. Now, I guess in Soul Calibur they like to call it a clean hit. It's when you press the button at the exact moment of impact. That's a hit confirm. A clean hit, a hit confirm. Y'all branched out with so many different lingos that nobody can understand the debauchery that fucking is. 1-1. If it has a string, I should be able to input that input. I should be able to buffer that input in during the whole startup animation of that frame. This doesn't have recovery frame. Right, which in the list doesn't show. Because I can block right in. Because they can't do anything. It's hard to explain. Because technically I have like 1 frame recovery on this move. Technically. You're like what is the actual frame data of this move? I want to know the actual frame data. Startup frame, active frame, frame recovery. I don't want to know. I don't want to know the simplified version that this hits on the 10th frame. That tells me nothing. This hits on the 10th frame, but I'm actually -1 in frame recovery. But it's okay because I get that +1 when he blocks it. So technically my next jab will beat his ass. But when I'm trying to tech underneath something with my down forward 1, I can't because I'm technically got 1 fucking frame, 1 recovery of frame from the jab. So I'm technically -1, not +1. But okay, you can keep saying that I'm +1 because you're talking about when the move hits, not when the full animation lock has concluded. You're in animation lock. That's what frames are. This move right here is in complete animation lock. If I do like this, that dude, as soon as I grabbed him, is in animation lock. He cannot do anything. As soon as you do a move, that's what you're in. Doesn't matter. start to finish. You are dedicated to that move for apparently 12 to 14 frames. So I'm gonna assume that this connects on the 12th frame, and I'm -2 if I whip. So I won't be able to block for 2 frames if it whips. That's what I'm going to assume it means. Where's that for my jab? No, I'm -1. Because this should duck underneath the jab he throws. That's why this should be 0. This should be 0. This should be 0. Completely across the board, so this ducks under the jab. That's my opinion. That means this move connects on the 13th frame and I'm screwed. So what that tells me, if I'm looking at these numbers right, and I'm probably not, is this connects on the 13th frame and I'm -1, so if I don't press back, I'm getting hit. Because my neutral guard won't kick in for 1 frame. Right? You say I'm -3. I disagree with you. I say I'm -1. It should tag underneath it, man. A down forward one should be the one all day. All fucking day. That doesn't make sense, but it makes sense for it to be the 2. Right? Can I even set a 2? I bet a 2's not even on here. We got no 2 on this list. Which means what? I have to come over here and finagle it. By first jabbing. Blocking the jab, right? So we jab. On my character, I'm blocking the jab, so this is a very hard and crude representation of what's actually happening on the screen currently. So he jabs and I block. And then what happened? After that, I do it. Like, not like a 1-2. No, a 1 and then a 2. Right? A 1 and then a 2. That's what we want. We don't want a 1-2. We want a 1 and then a 2. Right? That works. If my down 1 does not go underneath that 2, I have an issue with it. Look at how my body shifts. That 2 should win. Oh, my 2 inputs too slow. Maybe I do need a quick 1 too. Hey man, why you gotta be so mean about it? Wait a second. Why have you 2-1'ing my ass? Hold up, am I looking at this because y'all are trying to mirror a side that's not mirrorable? Technically on P1 side you do a 2 and you do a 1 and y'all are confusing it and not understanding something. So technically on P2 side I should go underneath the 1 with this, and on P1 side I should go underneath the 2 with this. And they should both be I-10s. That's just my opinion. I might be getting a little too convoluted and a little complicated for people to understand proper spatial awareness in a 3D fighting game. So that means that technically I should be able to go underneath the 2-1, right? 2, 1, 2, 1. That's fine. Can't get any better than that with a flawless game design. messing up my spatial awareness with how this looks. I'm just being real. Because I shouldn't have been able to step that direction. I should have to step away from the screen for shit like that. That should have hit me. Why? Because you don't let me duck underneath it with this. If the move comes from... That's why I cannot stand the electric. That makes no fucking sense. If the move comes from that side, you step away from that move. If the move comes from the other side, you step away from that move. Y'all are probably going to utilize the argument with a kick. Well, technically I should have ducked it and not stepped, but technically that means that I should be able to step and block it. That's how it should have worked, yeah. See, there you go. There's a perfect example of me correcting how I'm supposed to move in the game, and then the game reverting back to a previous fucking build in the moment. If I tap down, I should duck, not step. If I tap up, I should jump, not step. If I double tap up, I should step, not walk. If I double tap down, I should step, not walk. If I double tap and hold, I should walk. If I double tap and hold, I should walk, not crouch, and not jump. The pressing and holding button is limiting and hurting the movement of the character. You should only hold after a double tap. Do y'all not understand 8-way run mechanics? Or am I dealing with people that are so set in their ways that when you come to their environment to play in, that they're like, this is how it's supposed to be done, and when you point out that this is the proper way of it doing and come over to another game that's like, this ain't Tekken, bro. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I press forward, I move forward. I press back, I don't do some shit like that. I move backward. Like that. Y'all are complaining? Complaining would be a subjective word choice, but that's the way I see it. Y'all are concerned of getting the jump input error on a tap, right? That's from what I've seen, and this is what it's disgusted me with Soul Calibur. I can jump in I-12. Now I can't delay my hop kick the way I want to because my startup frames on my jump. This is slower. Like, this is slower because I have to hold for like 2 or 3 fucking frames or some shit like that, right? This is slower than tapping it and getting the input error because you didn't double tap the step. That's the same shit as saying I accidentally ducked instead of stepped. Now you can't block that quick low, and you think you can't react to that quick low because somebody didn't want the input error of accidentally crouching or jumping. So now you're going to say it's unreactable because you've limited the instantaneous action of ducking and jumping that could lead to an input error if you don't double tap the step. And if you don't double tap and hold, there are some moves that will catch up to you and hit you. This move tracks. Where are the blue lines? That's what's really funny about that. This tracks. That doesn't track. And that doesn't track. Technically they should. But I've seen people sidestep this shit, and I've seen people sidestep this shit. So why does this track? Where are my lines at? This tracks, but that doesn't track. Where are my lines at? No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but when I'm like this, I'm this close to them, and I've seen people step like that. I've seen people step this. At that range. See how close can you be, right? Right, because inherently, if you step, am I slowly getting closer? Yeah, but I'm not talking about advanced technique gameplay. I'm talking about base mechanic. This is from what I'm gathering and what you're talking about. You're talking about moves that have some type of technique to them, a tech built into them that either backsteps, sways, sidesteps, whichever direction, ducks or jumps. It either has a high tech, a low tech, a backstep, sway or whatever. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about base mechanics. Because of it. What does Lionheart do? I'm not on Steam. And if you want to speed it up, you might want to tell me that the proper input for Lionheart, because I don't know what that is. I'm trying to figure out what I need to do here. That's fine, I might be able to find it. If I pick the right button. It just might take us a moment to get there, the long way around. We're looking for Lionheart, right? That sounds like a stance transition. You're right, you're talking about the one where he gets armor and runs at you, right? Oh, my maybe. Is that the one where he like points at you and then runs at you? Because you're the law one, that's when he runs up you up and then like belly flops on you, right? Lionheart. We need a Lionheart at the top of the list. Where's the... Come on now, where's Lionheart at? Finlord. I'm actually gonna have to read the names of this stuff. Someone mispronounced ducking jab once and someone ran with it. I didn't see Lionheart on this list, man. We still got a little bit to go, though. There. That's not waiting. Do that! I want to see what it is. Why did you do that? Did I not hit play or something? Oh, I didn't hit play. Oh yeah, see that has a tech backstep in it. My throw's gonna whiff because he stepped out of it. I'm talking about when I'm close enough to grab your ass and you step. Not I'm close enough to grab you and you jump over it or duck under it or step away. Because you can't throw hey, far as I know, you can't throw people in the air unless you're king. unless you're technically a grappling character, you cannot air throw. So if you jump, like, I would assume that's what's happening when the law is running at you, is technically he is airborne in that moment. So my throw whiffs, and like I said, what I'm talking about is I'm not talking about someone that sways out of my way or jumps out of my throw or ducks under my throw. I'm talking about I've seen my throws whiff by this. And I know so because that is what whiffs. This doesn't whiff. This whiffs. And they have stated that when you have those lines that follow, right? The lines that follow, they track. They're all tracking moves, right? Statistically and on paper, I will state that you are correct, but I've seen differently. I'd have to scour through I don't know how many hours of gameplay to find it, but I have seen it. I'll have to reproduce it and save it, and then we can revisit it later. But I'm telling you that this has those lines, this has those lines, this has those lines, this has those lines. This does not have those lines, but this tracks. This does not have those lines and it doesn't track. And this does not have those lines and it doesn't track. Maybe their timing on their step was just so perfect that I inputted it right as I stepped, and before my action started, they were already behind me and my grab completely hit air. Because the only other solution would be a desync. Possibility. I mean, maybe a desync. That's possible. Lag switching is a thing. You might say 5 bars, but I seriously doubt our ping is 0 across the board the whole time. I seriously doubt our ping is stabilized at a specific frame, or at a specific number. Unless there's frame recovery from blocking in between. What do you mean by that? Are you talking about like I blocked something that put me at a severe disadvantage and then tried to throw immediately after and I didn't auto-target them properly and they were already behind me? I'm confused. So you're telling me that the game developers are allowing people that are technically in animation lock to still move? That doesn't make sense. No, wait, I think what you're saying and what I'm understanding are two different things. I believe they're two different things. Are you saying I'm the one that's plus on block, or am I the one that's minus on block? Because if I'm plus, that means they're minus, and if I'm minus, that means they're plus, which means that if they're able to move when they're at minus, and that makes no sense. they shouldn't be able to move unless they're at least 0. They shouldn't be able to move unless they're at neutral. So if you have characters that are capable of stepping while in minus frames, that's flawed. No, that doesn't sound right. That sounds like a flawed design. That sounds like, I don't even know if I call it flawed. That sounds like a contradictory design. That doesn't even make sense. There's no such thing as insane frame recovery. You're either plus or you're minus, and you can't move until you're at 0. They need to revamp that. You should not be able to move your character unless you're at neutral 0. Period. You shouldn't be able to do anything unless you're at 0. That's the whole reason of saying you're plus or minus. It means you're capable of inputting an action in it and not dead buttoning. If you time your plus frames on strings, are you telling me, wait, no, I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. My understanding is basically if you know it's plus, that's when you actually, what would be the best example of that with my character? I'm trying to think of a string that goes into another string if I get a hit or they block it or whatever. It doesn't really matter what it is. A jab would be the best way to explain it, because on hit and on block it's the exact same thing. I'm an 8 on block, I'm 1 on plus, so on plus technically that means my string, my guaranteed follow-up would be an I-11, right? So that would be guaranteed. If they tried to do anything, they'd run into it. Right? That's guaranteed. That shit's guaranteed on hit. If they press a button. So I would actually need to find something that's plus 10 on hit. Because that would guarantee me my jab. I know where he's... And give me time to try to find something that's plus 10 on hit. I don't know if I have something that's plus 10 on hit. That leaves them in the right position to follow up with a jab. And like I said, that's not what I wanted. I'd only plus 1. All the shit knocks down. That leaves me at 0. Which means the proper follow-up would be a down forward 1 because they can't step it. It tracks, but doesn't track. Can they step the down forward 1? But they probably step to my left. So I should hit somebody stepping right. But if they step left, they're gonna get hit by my jab. Trying to fix my neural pathways is difficult because it's like saying right, left, you're right. So the easiest solution is to say they step towards the screen or away from the screen. If they step towards the screen, they're getting hit. If they step away from the screen, they're not getting hit. And then if you switch sides, and I'm on P1 side, this would be opposite. So like I said, so there's no actual way to say it. Because what we're looking at right here is the understanding of... Because you have the you have the like when you're doing button notations, right? You're like, we'll always assume it's P one side when people talk about it, right? Like for instance in Soul Calibur, you have the 8-way run buttons. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And if I tell you to do a 1, that's always P1 side, right? So if I tell you to do it down forward, that's always P1 side, right? So if I tell you to step left or right, that's always in relation to P1 side, right? Is that what we're on? Hi, welcome back. I got it. Well, my whole concept was find shit that's safe on block. Try to open them up with it, but that doesn't seem to be working, and I think the reason why is because I need to find my tech crouches at launch. On counter hit. This is say... well, technically I can't say it's safe without actually proving it's safe, right? You have to have data to back up your theory in order to say theoretical. Until then, it's hypothesis. I don't know, man. I've seen the data, I just can't produce the data. There's different. This is say. I just didn't block it for some reason. Wait a second. Trying to figure out this calculation here. I hit the button and it's safe, but my auto guard doesn't turn back on. And on mine it's 8, and this is a 14 frame move, I got. The jab is a 10 frame move. So if I hit this shit... Wait. This has 2 active frames? So you're saying if I'm up close, this actually connects on frame 13, and if I'm at tip range, it actually connects on frame 14? Is that what you're telling me? I'm confused. Okay, means if I'm close, then my auto guard should turn back on. Why isn't my auto guard turning back on? A ball standing 4-4 is launch punishable. Minus 17. I know it's launch punishable. I know, I think you did say the other day, and I've seen it. Hell sweep. No, that's not gonna work. All but the same. Standing. Flat belt. No, see, it's not guaranteed. What kind of minus are they? Minus 6, right? Yeah, that's where it gets confusing. I mean, it gets confusing if you're talking about it, but if you're the one talking about it, then you understand what you're talking about. Because Hell Sweep is +2 on here, right? How minus are they? That ain't right. +2. Which means I can't do anything to them. Well, no, which means I can do an I-13 on them, right? Which means I can... That should be guaranteed. That should be guaranteed. But I'm in a wall rising state. How long does it take to stand up? 1 frame. I could only get an I-12 out on him. But I'm in a wall rising state, so I'm screwed. Hold up a sec. What the hell was that shit, man? I need something a little bit faster than that. This should hit. This should hit. They shouldn't be able to block it. I gotta practice doing the real one. Why? It's too damn difficult to get the input. +2, so I should be guaranteed a 13. Problem is I'm in animation recovery, so how can you say I'm technically +2? While I'm still recovering from my frame. And that the way y'all are categorizing this makes no sense. All I know is the way I see it, as long as I'm not -9, I'm safe. I can block. If I'm not -9, I can't block. Well, that's launch punishable. I think I-14 in some cases, mostly I-15. That's launch punishable. But technically I thought an I-15 is only launch punishable on counter hit. Why are you able to launch punish me on a punish, not a counter hit? I apparently need to understand how counter hit and punishes vary because they seem like two different, very distinct categories. Counter hit is when I hit somebody trying to do something, trying to press the button. I jabbed him and then he tried to jab me after blocking and I punched him in the face because my jab came out faster. That's a counter hit. A punish is after he blocks his attack, he can hit me before I'm in a recovery frame. I thought a counter was in startup frames and a punish is in recovery frames. How are you allowed to get a counter hit launcher on punishment frame and not counter hit frame? That seems like a very... I understand what you're doing, but it seems like you got a punishment launcher, not a counter hit launcher. And so some moves that technically should give you a punishment launcher don't, and some moves that should give you a counter hit launcher did. On punishment. It gets very, very baffling because we're talking about two different things at the same time. Like, I don't understand how you can label punishment as a counter hit. It's not a counter hit. That doesn't make sense. This crap doesn't launch for some reason. It doesn't launch. It only launches people that are crouching. No way. How does this work again? Does it tell me in the move list? Does it tell me it's a launcher? Or the down forward T? Doesn't need to be categorized out, man. It should be this one. These are your ones. These are your twos. These are your threes. These are your fours. These are your double presses. Down forward T. I go up there and try to find it, man. I probably already passed it because I was ranty. My apology. Yeah, but see, I've hit people with this on punishment and it not launch them, which tells me that this is only a counter hit launcher, which means I have to hit them in startup frame. I have to tech them and hit them, which means the prerequisite for launching them is the only word I can use, even if I'm repeating myself, is convoluted. Like, this should launch if you get hit on counter hit, right? It's a counter hit launcher. So if you're just in neutral, I don't get my follow-up. So if you're not pressing anything, it does that crap. But that's my point, is I punish somebody with this, and it doesn't launch them. It's the same shit for this. I punish somebody with this and it doesn't launch them. Which means I have to tech them. I don't like that, man. I don't like that. I'm using it wrong. try to hit him with it. That shit right there, why did that not launch his fucking ass? Why did not launch him? Why? Why didn't that launch him? It'd be unfair to give me an I-18 launcher if it's not done in the right moment. Is that the mentality that y'all are having? It's no wonder people don't like this game. You tell me this is a launcher and then you're like, nope, not in that case. Okay, then if that's the case, why does it launch here? This shouldn't launch here. It shouldn't launch. It launches though. I don't have counter hit on, because that's what you're telling me. Then technically it shouldn't launch him here. This should not be launching him. The only way that this should be launching him is if I come over to here and I put it on counter hit. That's the only reason why this should actually launch him. If this is not on, this should not be doing that. Because he's not doing anything. If I'm understanding what you're saying just right now, right, with how everything is set up right now, this should not launch. Right now, he's just standing there doing nothing. It shouldn't launch. Technically, it shouldn't even hit him because that's a mid, isn't it? I mean, technically, his neutral guard should be working. So, okay, so the problem is that the neutral guard is turned on but not turned on. So that's what we're messing with right here. But see, that's also the other problem. Neutral block is on. I don't understand. Let me see something. Okay, why are you having it set to where this does not reflect the actual game? This should both reflect both the computer and both me. Because what you're saying is you can come up to here and set it to this. Right. Technically this is right. This is how it should be technically set up. And what's happening? This is flawed. This is a inherent flawed design, at least in practice mode. And that's even worse because I'm gonna try something to be like, oh, that launched. That launched in the moment I can hit them. We're good. I can use this on anybody that I know I can hit them with this and they'll go into the air. There we go. You're gonna let my low actually hit when it's not supposed to? I have random guard turned on, that's what it seems like. do you mean by stepping launching? I'm pressing down for it too. I'm not stepping at all. Oh, I understand what you're saying now. Or I think I do. You're saying that I step and then I launch. So you're saying my recovery frames for stepping into the launch are too slow. Oh, the only thing I can think of is this is a counter hit launcher. It shouldn't be launching if it's not a counter hit. Sorry, that's not the right way to have it technically set up. It is, but for... I can't set it up right. I mean, like... No, wait, no, that's not what you want. You want, not set. This should never hit, ever. This should never hit, ever. Unless they're doing something, the computer's never doing something. But see, I don't see it as the character being broken. What I see it as is that there's a fundamental base mechanic that's not functioning properly. I mean, like you can say it only works for this, like for my character it's not working right, but I'm sure you could go like, okay, no. It's a base mechanic, whether it's launch punish or counter hit punish or a punisher or whatever. It's a base mechanic that is not working at 100% efficiency. It's got like a 77% success rate or some crap like that. If you just include my character, it means it's probably at a 99%, right? Well, it would be however many people are in the roster, right? But then again, you would also have to say, well, how many types of moves are there actually? It's not based off of the character specifically. It's based off of that move specific mechanic. What's twin pistons? Is twin pistons back forward 1 2? Oh wait. 1 2 3? Or 1 2 1? Oh. Wasn't it a back forward 1 2 1? Oh, not twin piston? They don't even have those ones anymore, do they? Back forward 1 2 1. And that twin piston? What Tekken are we on? What kind of shit did y'all change? Man. Twin pistons is down forward 1, down forward 2, or while standing 2. Oh, wait. That's not right. Damn it. No, I saw the F and I went with it. Quick stage though. We need to get to the other side, man. How we get to the other side? Confirm.
Get ready for the next battle.
Stop it. Damn it, I'll figure it out in a minute. Down forward 1. The down forward 1. Oh, wait. Oh, sick. What? Man, doesn't he have a 3-hit combo that should be in with a overhead? What are you talking about, man? Back forward 1 2 1. Hold down. Oh. Let's have a down forward 2, man. While standing 1 plus 2. Unless I misread. I might have read everything. Hold on a second. There's 112, which is an ultimate neutralizer. There's also not a guaranteed. Okay, so you're just talking about how stuff that I don't understand. Wait, why are we talking about it not being guaranteed? I don't know. Hey, while standing 2 during minus 17 frames is also not guaranteed because of good frames recovery, which makes 0 sense. I'm not understanding that. While standing 1-2. Okay, so down 4 1-2 is the same thing as while rising 1-2. Yeah, I have one of those too. Right, I have one of those too. This and this. That's wrong. Oh wait, it is that, but it's not that. I'm sorry. It is the exact same thing. It just comes from the opposite side. I get a stance transition out of that. See, that's what I don't understand. I get a stance transition of that, right? So I get a Sentai stance transition, right? So I should get a Sentai stance transition out of this move right now. And that's my opinion. I don't care what y'all say. I wouldn't spin the right way. That's true. That's true. I wouldn't spin the right way. I would have to actually spin towards the screen instead of away from the screen, or it might confuse people. Anyway, back to what we were talking about. Fundamental because they have 112 should be guaranteed. Well, 112 is hit confirmable, or at least that's what Anakin said. It's a hit confirmable move. I don't like using the word hit confirmable because it confuses people. It's 112 is delayable. 112 is delayable. The 2 is so delayable that you can. That's the whole concept of you waiting to see if they block. You have enough. For Reina, from what I'm seeing is, you want to hit confirm 112, and you want to hit confirm 4-4-2 into 4. Right? If this doesn't hit, the Sentai move, whatever frames this is about as much time as it takes to react to what's happening on the screen. On hand. Right? So you know you're doing a 1-1, so you have the preemptive advantage because you know you did it. They don't know if you did that second one, but you know you did it. So you have the full frame, which is about, I would assume this and this are the same frame. Have enough time to decide whether you got hit or not. Hold on a second. I had it set up right, don't I? No, I have it set to standing mode, so I don't have it set up right. No, I have it set up right. I have enough time to delay, see? See how much delay there is on that? It is guaranteed. On hit confirm, it's a guaranteed, it turns into a natural combo. It's not a guarantee, but it is a natural combo on hit confirm. On hit. The non-natural combo on not on hit. And that should work for him too. I think they said that. Because he's not the only one that said it, but I think they said that works for all Mishima's 112. What is a 112 called anyway? So my 112. Flash Punch Combo, is that what it's called on my pair? I'll check that in a second. Maybe. I don't know. I can't turn on my guard. Which is funny because I have neutral guard turned on. Why am I getting hit? I have neutral guard turned on. Anyway. I'll have to test it by actually switching it because the thing got work. Hold on a sec. And I don't know why I keep going up there. Quick slip. Wait, is there a way that I can just switch which character I want to control in this menu? I want to take control of the computer right now. Like, I want to play Kazuya right now. Why can't I just switch what character I want to utilize in this moment? seems like a hassle to constantly keep switching my character because of a system that's not working like it says it's supposed to.
Get
Not what
ready
it's
for
saying.
the next battle.
I should be guaranteed for Cynthia, but he doesn't have any other tools. Right, so wait, did I have it turned on? Let me double check. Let's go back here. Random block. We have to set the random block. Let's just turn on standing block. Make sure he's working right. The standing block isn't working. What's wrong with it? I have missed standing guard work. Oh, because I don't have him standing the guard. Alright. Now he's blocked. Okay, so random block, right? How would you do that, man? I'd have to actually fight him, man, but let's just see how fast I can do it. See how delayable that is? So you should be able to actually hit confirm the 1-1. So if you 1-1 and it doesn't hit 1-1, 1-1, 1, oh you hit boom. It's guaranteed you'll hit, and it's a guaranteed 50-50 mix-up. And the wave, when you wave that, right? But it's launch punishable if you throw out that second tip or that last string. So you gotta hit confirm it. That's what they call it. You gotta delay it. I mean, I don't, they're gonna call it hit confirm. I don't like going with that because that doesn't make sense to me. I mean, it does because you're confirming that your string connected. So it's the whole concept. If you're hitting somebody and they block, the first thing you need to do is just block because you've lost your turn. What you did didn't work unless you have a low mix-up in the string or whatever. But realistically, you're confirming that the hit happened and then following up by ending the string. So I guess I see why you're calling it hit confirm, but that's still strange. That's a clean hit. I must be confusing a clean hit and a hit confirm. That must be what it is. I'm dyslexic, so I can understand that being the case. Probably more so than what I'm trying to say it's not. Because the way I see hit confirm is I hit the button, and as soon as I see my attack connect with the hitbox, I don't give a shit if it's on hit or on block. I press the button again. You know, clean hit, just frame, hit confirm. Right? As soon as it hits, I press the button again. Right? I thought you said jump hold. Okay. I don't understand with no frame recovery. If you hit confirm this, it should always work. If they block it, it will never work. This will never work no matter how slow you... Okay. That's not technically true. If you're playing an advanced player, that's technically true because I know that. Delaying the attack is not the same thing as hit confirming the attack. You hit this and you intentionally delay this attack to make you hit. That's not how it works. You hit this, and if they block this, you basically, from what I've gathered, and it goes a little bit more than this. What's his back? Okay, yeah, that's fine. That'll work. So you're basically mixing it up between this right here, this, and this. If they snap, hit him with a 4. Right, like that. This is your mix up. Right. I prefer down 3, but apparently his down 3 is fucked up. His down 3 is actually his down 4 for some strange reason. Maybe it was a down 4. I thought it was a down 3. Maybe it was down 4. Which one? This is 12. This is That's 20. That ain't the move. Down 4. Down 4. It works, but it works every single time, and it leads into your hell sweep mix-up. The vortex, I think, is what they call it. Not really. I tried to do some Raina shit, it didn't work. I practiced my health sweep to do it. And that's gonna happen every fucking time after those first 2 hits are blocked and you do that 3rd hit. It's gonna happen every single time. Right, down, forward, 1 push through. Right. No, down, 1 push through. Sorry. That hell's leak. Oh, the last minus up below, man. You're better off checking with something else in that moment. You're like, you're gonna try to get a jab out that I-10. So they're in the momentum of shit coming out this fast, and then you're gonna try to throw something that's 33% slower. I get hit by this shit all the time. That shit's dangerous. You're better off checking with a down 4 to see if they're blocking that low or paying attention to it. Or a dip like this. Doesn't never anything but a hit. You're going for that launcher. Like, I wonder I wonder how unsafe this shit is. Hold up a second. That's minus 14. That doesn't seem too bad. I'm sure some characters, you're gonna get messed up with an electric, right? Even a slowly timed electric. Right? But compare that to this. That's minus 12. That's way more safe. But it doesn't lead to that big damage. Oh, well, it's also what, 3 frames faster? So realistically, you could do this all day to where you get their reaction speed on this move right here, which is safer for you, right? And when you got them conditioned to reacting to this, you throw this shit out because they're gonna press down to block it, and it's gonna come out a little bit slower, which means you might actually hit them with it. I would mix this in with this. Let's risk to get more guarantee, get more potency off of that. Oh, what else is saying about that? I mean, because you always have your down 4, right? That shit shouldn't be launch punishable, but it is. Not so. This one ain't even fucking worth it. Hold up. Down 1. Down 1. This is gonna need a better low. Hold up a second. This one takes. He need a better low, man. I think that's his best low. This is one of the best lows in the game. Any character that has this low is a good character. It does have this one though, which is the mix-up to this one in my opinion. So yeah, now you But if I wonder what this does on. I wonder what this does on hit. Does this do anything on hit? Minus one on a hit. Yeah, it doesn't exist. I agree with you. Yeah, it doesn't look like it exists. I'd have to look further into it. This looks like the best level in him. This is best level. This is his Pokemon in it. That's a high 20. I don't know what you're talking about. This is probably his best Pokemon. I don't know, man. Milo's that slow? Everyone's gonna say it's the Hell Sweep. But that Hell Sweep is launch punishable on blocks, so that's not a good look. It is 16. I mean, so, if that's the case... So hold up a second. I'm trying to remember what the button is. This is a launcher, isn't it? I think it's a launcher. Is it a launcher? It don't look like a launcher. Why are you doing this? When I say best, I mean the most average, fit all situational though. That's what I mean by best. I don't mean that in a subjective manner. I mean that in an objective manner. There are very, for instance, this low is safe on hit. It gives me +4 on hit. Right? Give me +4 on hit. Did I not do something right? It's -12 on block. It's +4 on hit, which means at best they'll get a what, a 30 hit, a 30 damage punish. Unless I'm at a wall and then this will suck. But then again, if I'm on a wall, I don't know why I'd be punishing with this, because I'm probably going to be punishing with this or this to get them off of me, not this. This is for when they're trying to run away from you, because that I-20 that you're doing in that moment, you have plenty of time, because you just hit them, they blocked, or they just did a string on you and started backing away. Like, I've seen that shit happen a lot. They do. Where's his string? What is it? Like that. They'll do some shit like this, and then they'll back it. No, that's not right. That's not right either. What is it? But it is right though. But it's not. It's something with a little bit more pushback. I need something more pushback. There we go. Basically, I need a move that'll push him back far enough to where the ideal situation is the forward 4 to their ass. So, what do we need? You told me one earlier that looked like it might work. Where's that? That's not right. I need to reset this. Like that. Okay, so shit like that, right? Now, I'll block all and then back it. That's what we need. They, I'm still within range, so if they try to run it, because they're probably gonna backdash and then block, right? That's what they're gonna do. So after you do this shit right here, you've opened up on it, so they're gonna backdash and block and see if you press the issue, and if not, they'll probably forward 2 your ass to get back in there, right? So this low is best because you're using it. See, I don't like that either, man. I need something better than that. I need a recording. Fine, I need to practice how to record things anyway. I don't like this recording system. It needs work, but hey, thank you for adding it. Okay, so, a jab into a... Okay, so... Reporting it. I have to run back. So, a jab into a back hole. Right? So, a jab into a back hole. And a long hold so the computer knows what's happening. Okay, now. play. See? So, I mean, they're not going to be worried about this low. They're worried about the jab. Okay. And if you're worried about the jab, yeah, I disagree. I mean, I understand what you're saying. At different levels of play, the situation does drastically change, but why I disagree is for that very reason. You said they're looking for the hell sweep, right? But from my experience and what I've seen with the people I've played, of course, I really haven't played anybody higher than Purple Team, right? But from what I've seen, they are anticipating the fastest move you're going to do, which is the most comfortable move you're going to do, and they're reacting to everything else. I mean, that's the point. That's how you're supposed to play. You're supposed to anticipate. You're supposed to anticipate the fastest move that can happen in that moment, and then you're supposed to react to whatever happens after that. Because if you know that in that moment an I-12 and an I-10 low is coming, you're going to press down to react to it, and if it doesn't happen, then you're going to be like, okay, plan one didn't happen. Now what's actually transpiring? You anticipate the fastest punish, and then you react to what punish actually happened. I hit the wrong button, dang it. I don't understand why you're using it. Because of that? Is that why you're using it? Counter hit knockdown? Yeah, but see, that's why I don't think that they're I don't think they're worried about the health. I mean, everybody's gonna say that they're worried about something specific, but they're really just guessing and they're just really guessing about what you might do. They're hard reading you, and if you keep doing this move instead of mixing in something else, that's I-23. And if you start mixing in something else that changes the momentum of the battle, regardless of how much damage it leads to. And this move is probably pretty decent. Goes underneath the jab. It's -1, but I'm also in a wall rising state, am I not? Which means that if they try to jab at me, they're screwed. And I can still block. I would think, let's see. I would assume I could still block. Why did you punish me, man? The heck? Oh, did I not do something right? Yeah, that's right. Technically, it would. I actually want to down 2, man. The down forward 1. What? Let's see. What is this down 2? No, that's too flop. lot slower than that. Wow. Hold on a second. But it's more minus on block, so I think down. This is. I would assume this is better if they're stepping to your right. This is better if they're stepping to your right. If they're stepping to your left, this is best. This is best unless they step to your right. Anyway, that's the way I would see it. This is better if they're stepping any other way. Y'all are gonna place it better off of counter hit. You would be doing this like crazy to get them to step into that. That's what you would be doing with it. Well, he's gonna just keep throwing that move out. I'm gonna step it. Well, I wonder what it is on board. I wonder what. Can you even step it? Hold on. I'd have to do 2 back to back, right? Step. Even then, I wouldn't be able to do it right. Well, yeah, I can. I can sort of do it right. Hold up a second. What? Hold up a second. It just looks different or something. Hold up a second. Okay, so hold on. Okay. Record again. Let's give this another go. That was horrible. Okay, so we want 2 of these. Enter this. Come on. Where the hell is that? Okay, so we want 2 of these. Enter that. Right? Shit, what did I do? Hold up a second. Restart. I didn't record it right. Hold on. That's one. Yes, the good lord, it's to get better than that is a task. Okay, do it again. I tried to step, it didn't work. I still got hit by it. Maybe I have to do a walk. Maybe a step is coming up. Yeah, see? So you would basically be conditioning them to step this. You have to walk it, you have to step walk it. Right, so they would... Because if I get hit by that while walking, right? Now imagine if instead of just walking, I tried to jab their ass or something. I tried to punish them. I got hit. Look, think? So if they're trying to punish this, I don't know what the proper punish would be off of this. I don't technically know what I could input. I guess I can electric possibly if I'm good. Which I'm not that good. I can hit that, I guess. I mean, I don't know what I would punish off of that. I can power crash one. Okay, you can go on plus frames. Okay, we already did that one. Yeah, that's the idea for down 4-2. It's minus 12 or 13. The idea for down 4-2 is to pull a counter move on characters that have faster frames than you, or for mixing it if you're going for a sweep or back 2-2, 1 plus 2. Or down forward 1 plus 2. Forward 2. I see. This is why I'm against armor moves. Alright, 100%. And I gotta reset, I'm at the wall. I was making sure I could get it off. Okay. You don't have enough time to do that shit. if you condition them to step into that shit ain't gonna work, man. I mean, it'll work. It'll work for that move, that exact move. It won't work if they're anticipating that move and you do that move instead. So say you're fighting somebody that's spamming the first two, right? That's what they're doing. They just keep spamming that shit over and over again, right? Well, but that's what they're doing. They're spamming that shit. Like, oh man, I know I can set that shit, and I can punish it with a 4-2, like that. If they hit the second one. But what if they switch it to where the second one is that? So now we're paying attention to the second and third move. And I didn't even do it right. I was anticipating. That's too bad. That's not gonna happen. And what's gonna happen when you actually try to do it? You get counter hit onto the floor and an Ogi mix-up. You're using weaker safe moves to condition them into running into your stronger moves. And even better, you're conditioning them to step a move so they run into your move while pressing a button. It's called varying timings, and that's the problem. That's the biggest issue I'm having with the game. Is the flowchart being memorized to such a degree that you can't hit confirm every single attack, so it's easily readable. You can't change it mid combo. I can't like fake a 1 into a 2. I can't fake a 2 into a 3. I can't do none of that shit. I'm dedicated to my string. And there are some strings that allow you to hit confirm. I believe every card in that string should be hit confirmable. That's my opinion, man. You got people that are reading frames to a flowchart level and then telling me I have to vary my timing to where that's only applicable on very specific moments. Every move should function like this. The 1-1-2 combo seems like the most functional combo in the game. It's got to do a whole reloading screen, so I don't really want to test it. Yeah, but I'm not talking about advanced hard read matchup knowledge crap. I'm talking about base fundamental ideology. Again, it starts getting excessively complicated when you're playing people of different skill levels, because you're doing things that should work but don't work because they don't know that this is what they're supposed to do in that moment, so they react completely differently. And this is a person-to-person basis. I don't know, I actually have to put some playtime in on Kazuya, and I don't know. In order to actually have this conversation that we're having, I would have to main your character to prove my point, and we're not of the same skill level and of a different mindset, so I don't know if it's gonna be even worth doing. I've played Tekken since Tekken 2. So I understand the fundamentals perfectly. What I fail to understand is the human element that exploits a capped system. I mean, a limited system, a system that has inherent flaws built into it to overcome. That is being exploited by the human element. I have a crap ton of fun playing the computer because I can lose to the computer because I play the game just like the computer plays it. I'm playing the game. If I win or lose, I don't care. I'm not worried about, oh, this is the ideal setup and I need to wait for it and I need to drag this shit out and utilize that clock to the fullest. No, the computer doesn't do that crap. The computer does what they think they need to do in that moment, regardless of the outcome. And they win because of it, they lose because of it, and the computer has no hard feelings either way. No, and I don't even mean no hard feelings. The computer is indifferent and objective about it regardless. They don't say GG after a win, they don't say GG after a loss, it just happens. They're indifferent about it. Yeah, but see, that's what's really strange is the computer should be able to do all of that stuff that the higher level players are capable of doing, and it doesn't. Which means that the computer should be made to do things like that, and for some strange reason, it holds back on you, and I don't know why that is. I don't think it's Sarada's fault. I think it's the whole community's fault. I'm to blame, you're to blame. Why? Because we all have creative differences. It's no individual's fault. It's the whole community's fault. It's everyone's fault. Some people don't like it this way, some people don't like it that way. There's no compromise to be had because when a compromise is made, people still get upset. But the easiest thing to do is to make it to where very ultra hard computer difficulty level is like fighting people in blue ranks and higher, to where the computer will always wait for you to do something and react accordingly. There is no human in the world that will be able to beat a computer like that. There is no human in the world. But you know what it will do? It will teach you when you should not do something. Ultra hard for arcade and stuff is fine, but you need one past ultra hard that's pure Tekken God mode that is better than the best person in the game that I can practice on to know, well, I messed up, I shouldn't be pressing buttons there because it knew what I could possibly do and knew that this was the highly likely chance of my most next encounter. But see, what's funny with the computer is in that moment, the computer will still give you a benefit of the doubt and change it up. It could keep spamming the same stuff, so you could program into the computer tendencies to where if they keep doing this, well, he did this 70% of the time, so now this 50-50 option is actually 70%, 30%. So now, boom, there you go. Right? Everything's technically 50-50 if you know the matchup 100%, and the human element will detour that fact by saying if this is actually, this is actually higher risk and higher rewards. No, technically it's not. It's the exact same thing. It's a risk, and was that risk worth the reward? I don't know. Like I said, the training experience needs to be amped up to 1,000 when I'm playing the computer, so I know when I do stupid shit and I don't do it with real people that aren't that precise. Boy, that's true. I mean, like, that's why a human will never be able to beat a computer. One, the computer can input instantly the command that a human would be incapable of doing. And two, the computer can react instantly to whatever happened on the screen, which a human would not be able to do. So there we have two input delays already. So you have the TV to my eyes to my hands to the peripheral of my choice, the peripheral of my choice to the console, and the console to the TV. The computer just took out 5 or 6 steps of input delay. I could instantaneously react to whatever I press. I mean, like, the common superstition I've heard is the computer knows what I'm gonna do. No, the computer can instantaneously react to what you did instantaneously with perfect input. No human could ever compete with that. What's MS? Oh, millisecond. Is that millisecond? What's MS? I only say millisecond because you said frame delay. I categorize all that shit into the one category, man. You have frame delay, latency, lag. All that shit is input delay. All that shit is input delay. All that shit is categorized in input delay to me. They're a bit different, but it amplifies the input delay. It's a multiplicative factor that adds on to the base problem, which is the input delay. They only amplify the input delay. That's why I'm against rollback netcode. It's the last patch put in first. That's what rollback netcode is to me. Is the last patch that's put in first. First, people need to respect this is an online game, and you can't have a perfect experience because of all of those different variables. So the best thing to do is to cap the ping to give a perfect stable connection, and then put rollback netcode on top of it. I'm gonna go to the extreme to make a point. If you cannot hold a 1 bar connection perfectly, you can't get online and play. Because then you can know that whatever you're doing can be ingrained into your memory. You can get used to stable latency. You can. Yeah, see, in that instance, they should have actually capped the ping at like 90 or something. That way, the cap should be the lowest ping achievable by any individual in that match. If I'm playing you and your lowest ping is 99 and it never goes below 99, it stays at 99 and only goes up, it should cap us at 99. And that we're both dealing with the exact same thing. And then put rollback netcode on top of that right there, just in case, even though 99.9% of the time you're at 99 ping, that rollback netcode will compensate for it in that moment. Rollback netcode's only going to give you an extra 2 frames. That's all it's going to do. It's not solving the issue, which is stabilizing the frame. And I hate to be that guy that says if you can't hold a specific ping, you shouldn't be able to play. So I mean, if you can hold a 1 bar connection, I'll play you as long as you cap it at a 1 bar connection and don't let the shit fluctuate between 1 and 2 bars. I have a problem with that shit. I have a problem playing these people that are so good at the game that they'll say, I don't play in a subpar experience. I won't play a 3 bar game. I'll only play 4+. I'll only play 5 bar plus. I'm tired of playing a 5 bar game that goes down to 4 bars and people don't see it because whatever reason. It should be brackets. 1 bar cap should be at this, 2 bar cap should be at this, 3 bar cap should be at this, 4 bar cap should be at this, 5 bar cap should be at a cap because it's not offline gameplay. And offline gameplay is offline gameplay. And if you can't hold that ping in that bracket, then that's the bracket you're in. You're in a one ping. You're in a 1 bar bracket, or 2 bar bracket, or 3 bar bracket, or 4 bar bracket, or 5 bar bracket. Because I seriously doubt anybody's in the 5 bar bracket. I don't know what the actual ping rate is for 5 bars, but I know fluctuating between 150 ping is shit, because fluctuating between 0 and 1 ping is shit. It only gets multiplicative past the first additive of 1. So the one ping versus the 0 ping is additive. That 2 ping just became multiplicative. 3 ping, multiplicative. 4 ping, multiplicative. It gets more skewed the further away you get from it. My bad, I was ranting. Where did we leave off at? We were talking about the 105, especially when a character like Via, it needs a cat, and people get confused because they think their guaranteed punish isn't a guarantee, and they don't understand it. So, well, see, for that, yeah, I was playing Soul Calibur, and I know it's a different game, but the concept's the same. I blocked the move that I knew was critical edge punishable, and I did it. It was blocked, and of course I was playing a tournament contender at the time, you know, S rank, stuff like that. And I'm like, is that not the right punishment? Is that not CE punishable? And they're like, no, that was CE punishable. He was just a little off. So yeah. Like, so you can know that's the right punishment, but because of latency, input delay, lag, all that crap, you miss the punish barely. That's why I'm against electrics. That's why I'm against it. Demanding perfect precision. At least in online play. I mean, it like I said, if you have the ping cap, then this type of gameplay doesn't matter. You can either do it or you can't, right? But if you cap the ping to where what I'm seeing is what's actually happening, then now my muscle memory of endless practice is worth it, because now I know I need to press it this fast, not, oh, I pressed it fast enough, but I got a lag spike in that precise moment, so my input came out a little bit different because I'm 1 frame behind, and then I was 3 frames up, and then I was 1 frame behind, and I was 2 frames up, shit like that. Where were we at besides that? Everyone does, especially with characters that are very frame dependent. I'm not quite sure what you mean by well, I understand what you mean. What I don't understand, what I'm not grasping is designated it out the characters. Every single character is frame dependent, in my opinion. Some characters are more advantageous in specific situations compared to others, but that's a matchup knowledge that's a problem. I like to say, no, that's inherently creating a counterpick issue that people are complaining about, and not solving the issue by giving that person that lacks an I9 an I9. You know, I have an I10, I have an I13, I have an I14, I have an I15. Where the fuck is my I12? This character has an I12. Oh, that's right, it's over in Soul Calibur. Let me go play that. Okay, where were we at? I have my chat. The reason why I do have chat, I have it turned off. I do have a chat box overlay. I have it turned off. And the reason why I have it turned off is because I don't know if YouTube comes through it or not. Because I think the chat box is based off of Twitch chat, not my multi-stream chat box. So that would be a Streamlabs thing. Like, I don't know. Why am I not talking about it? I'm not QAing Streamlabs right now. I'm QAing Tekken. But that's basically making it to where I can add in Streamlabs. I can actually make the multi-stream chat box my chat box instead of just specifically Twitch chat box or YouTube chat box, whichever one you're using. Anyway, back to what we were talking about. But yeah, no, I have it. I just have it turned off right now. Because one, I can't keep up with it. Two, I'm actually on a 2-second delay, so everything you see is actually 2 seconds behind. Where were we at? Characters being framed independent, like Leah, like Ryan, like Paul. 2-frame roll up being a problem. These not using their acid storm are guaranteed because they're afraid of +2 whiff. What? +2 whiff based off of because of lag happening, frame delay being a thing. Oh yeah. No, so in that moment, guys, if you're talking about the shit, it's like you gotta do this combo that's super tight, and you gotta basically just frame every single input to make sure it happened, or smash the butt out. Find the right many times to condition your finger to press it so that button comes out in that amount of times, basically. So basically, like this one. I press it 3 times, but I know that if I press it 3 times, that in that second hit, I press it, so basically I'm using the second button or the third button as a filler press to know when to just find the 4th hit. I'm not rolling my face on the controller. I'm using a dead button for timing purposes, like a metronome, to hit the 2 at the right moment. But yeah, anyway, I was digressing, I apologize. But yeah, so for the same example, just a different scenario, you'll find that combo that you know you can land and lag instead of doing the optimal combo, because it demands such precision that if you have a lag spike in the wrong moment, you might drop it due to, even the best human in the world is only going to have a 99.9% success rate, right? And even then, I think the majority of people are probably at like a 90 to 93. They're gonna mess up about 10 times in 100. On good days, they might only mess up 5 times. On average, they might only mess up 7 times. But so instead of them doing their proper punish because they don't know if it's lagging or not, they know that they can get this off every single time. They'll sacrifice the damage to get their guaranteed damage and not worry about it. I mean, my whole concept is that I have a problem with people that are talking about how good they are at the game, and they constantly keep spamming the same combo over and over again because it's optimal damage. I personally think they need to scale the damage based off of how many times the combo was used. In a match. Not a round, a match. I thought you knew your character to the degree that, well, you can do this combo, but it technically does 4 less damage. Or you can do this combo and it technically does 10 more damage. Well, no. Any combo you do does this amount of damage, and if you repeat that combo, it does less damage, so you need to switch to this other combo to do more damage. But it's still optimal damage because you haven't done that combo yet. It'd be better for a spectator purpose, not necessarily better on online, because then you'd have the same issue, but then that's when you could make it to where the optimal combo that you don't do because of lag will always do the most damage because of the sheer perfection it takes to accomplish it. Like I said, there's caveats and ways to create it to where it fits both sides, but so now where are we at? I feel like this is also a good reason on why I think I'm good at a good Tekken player. Anybody that sticks with it is a good player. I believe people are confusing good with great. You're not good at Tekken. Most of the common consensus I've seen right now is they say you're really not good at Tekken until you hit blue rank. All I'm saying, y'all are using that word wrong. You're great at Tekken when you hit blue ranks. You're good when you hit red ranks and you hold it. And if you can't get past red ranks, you're an enthusiast to keep going, you'll make it there. You're good if you're enthusiastic about playing the game. I rage at the game, but I vent out loud so I don't send hate messages. I have to vent somewhere because I'm not really mad at the person I'm playing. I'm mad at myself for losing, and I'm mad at how the game is currently designed, and I disagree with it. Like I said, I'm sitting here playing the game, and I get launched into a combo that's gonna be I'm basically watching a replay for 10 seconds over and over and over and over again. They're not even changing it up. They change it like they're all about changing it up, and you're good at your character if you do that until you get that optimal punishment, and then you're like, nope, I'm gonna do this every single time. That's fine for punishment, man, but that's not fine for a combo, man. I'm tired of spending 10 seconds watching your ass on replay. But this one wall carries and this one doesn't. They need to work that into the combo, man. They need to work that into the combo damage. A combo should not be able to do more than this amount, and it doesn't matter which combo you get. Now, because in that moment, you're wanting more for what you got. So, not only do you want the advantage of wall splatting someone into an Oki mix-up, you want the extra damage that comes from wall splatting them into a combo that puts them into Oki. You're giving them too much, developers. I understand giving them the reward of putting me into the Oki, which forces me into being at a disadvantage. I'm trying to use two words at once, my opponent. There's no reason to give them more damage in something that has 60 seconds, but it can be over in the first 10 seconds if I just happen to backstep wrong, and they wall combo me and break the floor and then put me into another wall because the stage just happens to be so small. I end up in another wall where technically I do have another chance to get back up after that because it's not going to kill me. I'll probably have one poke left. Maybe, but if that poke turns into a string, I'm screwed. Right? But it still turns into a 50-50 mix-up to where if I guess wrong twice, the game over. And that's fine, I'm cool with that. What I'm not cool with, it looks the same every single time it happens. I'm not cool with that. The damage scaling is based off of how many hits the combo has, not based off of the combo being used over and over again. In Street Fighter, Third Strike, the only way to get an S ranking was to utilize every single move, every single base move your character had, and not spam any of the same moves consistently. That's how combos should work. You want to get the most damage out of your combos, and you should be forced to change your combo up to get more damage out of your combo. Not this combo does more damage than this combo, so this combo does more damage than this combo. Now they all do the same damage, but you keep spamming it, it will do less damage than that other combo that did the same amount of damage. You spam your optimal combo. Like, that's the crap I can't stand. I'm ranting and I apologize, but still. Like I said, I don't mind getting my ass whooped. I love the poking game. I love the neutral game. I love all that shit. I love the counter punishment game. I do not love the counter hit launcher into a combo that's never changing. We were talking about you being good at Tekken, that's right. I'm practicing reading chat. That's why I'm slow at it. I'm not very good at reading chat, and I can't even read chat right. So you really think I can play the game and read chat properly? Every character had. Yeah, I left off on blue ranks being considered good. Now, good as if you can hold red rank, because you're getting demoted by purples and blue ranks that are on alternate characters at red rank. If you're at orange rank, you're getting there and you're almost good. You're technically decent at the game, but you're not quite good at the game yet. every character also has speedy frame recoveries and strings and guarantees and unbreakable grabs. Yeah, see that? Them making it to where you have to... See, I disagree in that point, because it seems like from what I'm reading that you disagree with grabs being guaranteed. And they're not guaranteed. I disagree with the ability to break a 2 grab with a 1. I will always disagree with that choice. My normal grab and my back throw grab, or my back, it's gotta be a back grab, like, because you have a normal throw, and then you have a side switching throw, and the ability to force them to where you can break a side switching throw with 1 when it was a 2 does not sit well with me. That is bare minimum. How to describe that? That is bare bone basic. Hard read. Oh, this opponent always throws me on, switches sides to me with me when he throws. Oh, that now is he conditioning me? Or is he conditioned himself and that's what he does? I'll never believe in conditioning your opponent. Your opponent conditions themselves, and what you do will condition your opponent, but it's not based off of you, except for you doing it. Your opponent's gonna do whatever the hell your opponent's gonna do. So that's the base. That's the throw is always the basis and the bare bone fundamental factor of the 50-50 mix-up. Well, you're gonna switch sides with me, or were you not going to switch sides with me? And to make, and then, well, that's what you're doing. He comes up and he grabbed me. Well, I know he grabbed me. I might not be able to react to what hand came at me and the startup animation frames of that throw, but he threw me before. Did he try to switch sides with me? If he tried to switch sides with me, I need to press 2. If he didn't try to switch sides with me, he pressed 1. And that is my back at the wall. He's probably gonna keep me there, so he's probably not gonna do a back throw or a side switching throw, and he's probably gonna do a normal throw, so I need to break 1. Wait, am I almost dead? I'm almost dead. He might mix it up and do a back turn throw and ball if it's gonna end me, just to mix me up at the very end. And y'all are gonna, and the devs are going to sit there and remove that mix-up when the game revolves around getting a read on your opponent. It makes no sense. Just because a command grab is there and it turns it into a rock, paper, scissors game at that point that no one likes. Now, to simplify the multi-throw in that way, I can respect that. Did your opponent press 1 to throw, or did your opponent press 2 to throw? That makes sense to me. But to do it on a normal throw and a back throw, that does not make any sense to me whatsoever. That is the fundamental mix-up game, and that's really messed up, because now, how can you tell me that this is an offensive game when my throws don't work like they're supposed to, and people can just block all day and break it because you've extended the time frame allowed to break the throw? So I'll even accept that. Extending the time frame of the throw for the command grab, I'll respect that. I'll completely respect that. But it still needs to be a 1+2 break, and a 1 break and a 2 break on regular throws, because you've already given the extension of reacting to the instance, because you expanded the frame window allowed to press the button, allowing people to no-mind it. It makes no sense, because the throws have always felt weird to me, because you're supposed to break it this way or you're supposed to break it that way. What if I'm doing a 1-1-2 string, and because I did the 1-1-2 and delayed the 2 at the right moment, you threw me. And as you threw me, I pressed the 2 and it registered the 2, and you intentionally grabbed me with a 1. I'm screwed now. I'm locked into that throw. And we were talking about unbreakable grabs. I think the only unbreakable grab that exists is a back throw, and I don't care who you are. You know how hard it is to get behind somebody in a game? You know how hard it is to get behind somebody in Tekken? And even if you get behind them, you know how hard it is to catch up to them before they turn around? Especially if you're waiting to not get hit by a janky hitbox that I run into their ass and I take the same amount of damage as I would if I ran into their fist. Kazuya doesn't have any of these, which is strings, guarantees, unbreakable grabs, frame recovery. There isn't a right moment, and this is blockable and not guaranteed, and you use that punishment, not with 50. Actually, Kazuya has the privilege of combo mix-ups, so I never have an issue with that. Everyone else has the same mashed buttons, Eddie's 333. Let's see. Arguing about Eddie's 333 while completely ignoring Lee, Harang, whatever you want to pronounce his name. Young Sung. I'm gonna call it as Young Sung. Let me see who else. Reina. I'm trying to think of other characters that focus that they're more like Yang San's 1-2, Harang's 1-2 is weaker than his kicks. Kinda like, hey, wait, all FD Lee players do is kick. Man, Bears, I bet Bears don't kick that much. Why? Because they have a longer reach with their arms. Reina, I don't really have a 3, but my neutral 3 sucks. So to sit there and say that Eddie's 3-3-3-3-3, that sounds like more of a matchup problem than the character being problematic itself. His movements throw you off. You don't know when you can float his ass and things like that, but it's whatever. I must be trolling. I generally dare you to play Kazuya and try to get anything above Shinryu. Well, if I can get above Shinryu with Reina, maybe I'll give it a go. I can't even hold Shinryu with Reina, so I don't know if that's even possible. There's no way you think high purple blue player Kazuya players aren't good players. I think you might have misunderstood something. I either misconveyed it or you misunderstood it. One of the two. Takes two people to have a conversation. No, maybe I'm misreading it. There's no way you don't think high purple blue Kazuya players aren't good players. I told you, you're good if you can hold red rank. Decent if you get the orange, good if you can hold red rank, and you're great if you can hold blue rank. Technically, you're great if you can hold purple rank if you quit caring about it and not letting it get to you. Anyone that rematches you and doesn't care about the loss is a good player. That's unbelievable, especially with the character being bottom 10 if not bottom 5. That's when you were talking about him smelling you and being sad they didn't smell you back. Yeah, I have a lot of lurkers, which is fine, but it makes me question when I rage and get mad at the game or shit like that, and people judge me and they're just sitting there watching me. They're gawking at me. You're a gawker. I might be a rager, but you're a gawker. And then you're a toxic ass if you try to retaliate for me raging. No, maybe not a toxic ass. A troll. I think that's the right word. My apologies. Super debatable on that move because with the new patch you can step more moves, chin's down 4-2 and the down 4-2 guaranteed electric. I've seen that shit sucks. I think I've seen that. I don't know, it was really weird. I don't think it was guaranteed, but it is such tight fighting that if you don't know what to do, you'll lock up. I mean, it might be guaranteed. I'm not. I don't think I'm talking about the guaranteed factor. I think I'm talking about the setup into the guaranteed factor that's very, very weird. You're safe. It's a guaranteed. I don't know. I fought this one gym player that went into an electric, and the setup for it was, man, it made me not want to press the button. I can tell you that much. Every single time I tried to press the button, I got hit. But what time is it? It's only 6 o'clock. You gotta hit the buttons, man. You gotta hit confirming, man. This is a very bad move. This move sucks. Epically horribly. I just got screwed. I guess the major issue is knowing when to throw the flow chart out and when not to. So it's everybody's on a flow chart. Alright, everybody's on zombie skill rotation spam, right? Everybody's on zombie skill rotation spam, right? But it's not necessarily that your zombie skill rotation spam or your flow chart is wrong. It's just not broken up properly. The zombie skill rotation spam is technically one. My one hit in that moment? Alright, so in that moment, I can 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. Oh, he ducked it? What's his I-12? There we go. No, that's not gonna work. There we go. He ducked it. His launch punishable. It works better with Reina. I'm gonna switch back to Reina. I like Kazuya. I played with Kazuya. I played with him in Tekken Tag. I love playing with Kazuya in Tekken Tag. It was fun. Ah, yes. The rage art. Then there's the other, this is actually something I'm struggling with too. Looking at my life bar. And even worse, I don't ever look at my life bar. I don't care about my life bar. Your life bar doesn't matter. It's only gonna cause you to lock up in the clutch. But looking at the life bars, I mean, excuse me, that's all right. Looking at your life bar in a subjective manner, looking at the life bars in a subjective manner is the problem, I think, right? Because this is what I'm having the same problem. I keep running into the rage art because I'm looking at the life bar. That means that, oh, I'm 1-1-ing and looking at the life bar, 1-1-ing. Like, oh, he's got a rage art coming up. Does he have his heat engager still? Should I 1-1? Can I 1-1 block the heat engager? Not a heat engager, but a heat smash. Can you 1-1 a heat smash? I don't know if you can or not. What would be the best way to practice this? It would be to... What did I record again? Not that. I need to record a jab. Yeah. I don't think I saved it. What the hell did I say? What am I doing wrong? No. That. Yes. Let's see. We talk about... Where we at? I gotta go back up top. Fiction, you're on minus frames when you're on defense, you predict the pitches you can't. That's just a hard read, and I mean, you call tails when it's head, that's not your fault, that's variable change. Nothing you can do about a statistic. But there's nothing you can do about a statistic except prepare for it and expect, like, I don't know the right thing to, like, people say reading your opponent and getting a read, but that's a hard read. An educated guess is still a guess. So even if that dude thinks that there's a 73% chance that this is gonna work in this moment, this is my ideal move to go to. It puts me at an advantage if it hits, and if it doesn't hit, it doesn't put me at a dangerous disadvantage. What am I risking to do this move? And that's why I'm having a problem with the game currently, is because all it is, it feels like it's near impossible to open your opponent up. At orange ranks. So I can't see why people think that you're only good at Tekken until you get the purple or blue. I can't. It's hard opening up your opponent. It's severely difficult. And then the only thing I can think of is they had to scale it that way to rule out the infinite combo that keeps happening. I know, like, I still need to test the power crush. Jab. But I feel like I'm missing something. But yeah, it's cleaning up your flowchart so you don't do something. Like I said, it's cleaning up your flowchart where everybody's flowchart's 1, 1, 2. No, your flowchart is 1, 1 and get a hit, and then 2. 1, 1. Your flowchart's always just the 1, 1, never the 2. That's where I'm at. The problem is I don't see a point in advancing past the poke game. It's too damn dangerous to advance past the poke game. It is too dangerous to deal with the Oki. It is too dangerous. The only way to, and I only say that because when you put somebody into Oki, there's way too many variables to deal with. But if you're just running up and going for a quick low, like that's the thing. Like if I have something that knocks you into Oki that sends you far away, I'm not even gonna bother running up to you. If I have something that, like a throw, I'll follow it up. If you're within striking reach of a neutral attack, I follow it up. Past that, it's not worth it, man. Unless you have a severe life lead and you're about to win the match. It might be worth it. Have you used it at all in the whole match? Nah, I waited till the very end to use it. You might run into that rage art. Are you paying attention to the health bar? I know I don't. It's very hard to keep a 50-50 win ratio if you're not looking at the gauges, man. I don't think I could fly a plane. I can't even pay attention to health gauges and all other gauges in a fighting game, man. That's right. I was trying to set it. I set up the jab, right? Is the heat gauge from here? Yeah, I need to do a heat gauge. No, a heat smash. It's called a heat smash. Heat smash, heat smash. Repeat something 32 times, try to remember it. Oh, it's not even a heat smash, it's a heat burst. What's a heat smash then? I guess a heat smash is when you use it after you use the heat burst. Yeah, we want the heat burst. You did that wrong, bro. You did that wrong, man. I was waiting for the jab, man. Oh. Come on, man. Uh-huh. No. Okay, see, so it's so safe. So, jab. Jab. Change up with a jab and a low in the fast mid. Yeah, mid. Jab, mid. Jab, mid. Never go past the jab. Until you see that red spark, man. And then that might happen. But then again, let's see what happens. I pressed 3 and nothing happened. What up? Screwed. Yeah, I'm screwed. See, uh-huh. Man, I don't know if you could do that. Like, yeah, no, I would never do this to me. Ever. If I was paying attention to their health bar and they can, or if they had a heat gauge. I'd like, I guess the practice I'm trying to practice is practicing dating out the heating gauge, or waiting for the heating gauge. Once I use the heating gauge, then you can open up your flow chart a little bit better, right? And then, once they get down to the rage arm mode, you gotta condense it back down. Maybe that's how it works. Anyway, we were talking about being good about that crap, running and stupid stuff. If you backdash your 1-1 and you go for down back 4, they will expect it. But then, let me turn that off before he starts whooping on me again without me wanting it. Backdash 1-1, down 4, 1, down 4, 4, down back. Dash back, like jet knife. Backdash, jab, jab. Is that right? No, that. Back, jab, jab, down 4, 1. No, down back. Yeah, you're talking about being predictable, I think is what you're getting at right there. And I don't disagree, but you have to... You have to... That's not the... That's a very advanced way of looking at it, and you can really only talk about it in that way if the person knows their kit to that degree. Because that's only half of the information. The information is if you're backdashing and hitting 1-1 and then go for a down back 4, you need to mix it up a little bit more, right? So you need to be backdash and after the backdash, no, that's not right. That's not right either. Where is that? Do something else that's not the jab jab. Or after you backdash into the jab jab, do something else that's not the back down 4. I mean, I get what you're saying, but you're not telling me what I should do instead of the backdash 1-1 to down 4. Because if you know in that moment I can backdash, you're instead of backdashing in that moment, maybe I should step. Instead of backdashing in that moment, maybe I should low poke. I mean, you're telling me I shouldn't be predictable in doing the same move over and over again, but you're not telling me where the biggest hole in that movement is. It's not it could be the backdash. Maybe they're doing a low when I'm trying to backstep. Who knows? Well, I would say it would start there because they can hit me with a low, and going past that, it would be the predictable 1-1 that doesn't have range. That mean a 4-4-2. Backdash 4-4-2. Not what I accidentally hit the circle, I guess. No, I didn't. I didn't accidentally hit the circle. What did I hit then? 4-4-2. Oh. Yeah, you turned my 4 into a 3 and lied about it. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. So, I mean, instead of backbacking and doing 1-1 because the range is shit, I mean, I guess it's alright. I mean, I wouldn't backdash at this range. I mean, because in that moment it wouldn't technically be back 1-1 down 4. It would be back down because they might throw the low and then possibly a wall rising. Possibly. But that's if they throw the low. If they don't throw the low, then I don't have to worry about the backdash cancel. And then in that case, I could still 1-1. Unless they're gonna parry me or, rage art me or something, and then it's like, oh, the rage art's problematic, so whatever. The heat gauge is more common because the rage art's not gonna happen until they're about to lose anyway, and unless you're predictable with your fast movements, are probably not going to use it riskily on something like that because of the recovery frames. I mean, and depending on the spacing, back 1-1 might not be the best option anyway. And even then, if it is, they block the jam. Well, first I would check them with a mid. And then, if the mid didn't work, I go for the low. We're getting them to press buttons. Basically what we're trying to do is we're trying to make it to where their muscle memory is counterproductive for them. Right? Fully conditioning, but I find it hard to believe that you're the one doing the conditioning. Human beings are so set in their ways, I find it very difficult to believe that that's what's happening. In any case, still get predicted red, so that's the only thing you have since Demon Paul got nerfed. You don't go for Demon Paul. That's the issue. There isn't anything you can do if he back defensive. Only if you time him you can sweep. Go for a 1-2-3-4 or 1-2-4-3. That's an awesome move. I like that move. If they mid didn't work here on ultra frame and get punished. I think that sentence. I think I'm good. I think that sentence isn't wrong. That sentence is two sentences put together, which is confusing me. If they mid didn't work, maybe it's the comment. If they mid didn't work, you're on ultra minus frames. Okay, so you're on ultra minus frames and get punished. If they mid didn't work, you're on ultra frames and get punished. Commas, man, commas. My brain can't handle it. You're out of your element with Kazuya's gameplay knowledge. Because if you get blocked on something, you risk insane minus frame. Yeah, I was noticing that with his down back 3. That shit sucks. It has nice Tekken properties, but it sucks. Let's see. Kazuya is about timing plus frames and punishment. That's ultra hard. Yeah, but that's true about every character. I mean, I'm not going to dispute the fact that some characters are better at it than the others, but the fundamental fact of how to play the character is the same across the board. That is what you're trying to do. Some characters are harder to do that with than others, and they're for various reasons. One, more people play them. Two, they're easier to play. Three, person basic makes both of those options multiplicatively different. I could play one Kazuya that does completely different shit from another Kazuya. But fundamentally, if you knew 100% of Kazuya, that factor wouldn't be into play. So at the advanced level, those two would be the only two. But not at the advanced player, there's actually the third option of player-to-player matchup. Okay, where were we at? We were talking about playing every character. Oh, you said a lot of stuff. I think I messed up where I left off. One, because he doesn't have he doesn't have rain. Two, he doesn't have quick frame recovery. 3, he's way too predictable. 4, because everything he does is minus frames aside from down forward 1+2. Every situation, put yourself on training, you almost never are put on in the situation. That's why I always play against a computer on ultra hard and then try my shit. It's not it's not accurate to online gameplay, and that's why I stated before how the computer needs to be optimally, at least in training mode, you can put it on optimal tournament play in training mode so you can practice properly. But that's playing in a real fight. It's better to go learn in a real fight. You're better off going in and playing in casual lobby than you are playing in training mode. If you're trying to rank up, because, I mean, you're better. Tendencies are easily seen. A computer's not going to react the same. A computer's going to react statistically accurate, and a human being exploits this accuracies, turning it and skewing the variable change. Better frame recovery, better 50-50, and only form of winning is by being fundamentally better. That's technically true about every single character, so that's true. Good patience, fast electric. That's the problem I have with making a character's whole kit revolve around a sheer perfection gameplay. You don't need it, but if you don't have it, it's a severe hindrance. If they made his electric guaranteed, no matter how clean and how perfect you are with the input, it would drastically change the scenario. Drastically. Because the mind game of you actually inputting that properly doesn't exist. So now you're not mentally stressed and knowing I'm supposed to electric here, I might not get the input. Which is gonna do what? It's gonna make you second guess yourself, possibly mess it up even more, and mistime it as well. So we got extra variables added on top of that. So I disagree with just frame perfect inputs. I can't stand them. Adding this crap right here. I'm not turning on. I guess I can't turn it on. Oh, I didn't save it. Now let's put it on Earth. Come back. Adding this shit right here is not the answer. This is not the answer. It is the answer to a certain degree because I don't have to press forward 2 to hit this move. I can just press 2 and make sure it goes off guaranteed. It's a simplified version of the game. It's a good answer. It's not the answer to the solution we're wanting, which is making it more easy and more user friendly. The solution is making shit like the perfect electric wing god fist not needing to be perfect to do it. And a lot of people are gonna disagree with that because they have some bragging rights about a game. They got some subjective bragging right about the game. You need to earn that. When I see top tier pro players that win tournaments still input erroring that, there's an issue there. There is an issue there. I mean, the funny thing is everybody knows that in that moment that's the move they want to do and they can't fucking do it. That is where the design needs to be more user friendly, not adding a system that lets me press one button and it does all this shit. I mean, do I even really technically? I might have to press down. I could play this game with down, square, triangle, X, and circle, just like this. I might need a 1+2. And I could play this game with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 buttons. Well, sometimes I need to step the other direction. Not really. As soon as you move, you chance getting hit. In any case, no, like I said, making the just frame fast inputs, removing those is where the system needs to go, because it's sad to make the character optimal. You have to practice something that you will never be 100% at. I don't care how good you are. You're gonna drop it eventually. It's gonna happen. It's such tight timing and such perfect precision that even if you can do it and you're very good at doing it, there is that 1%, at least 1% possibility you'll drop it. And on a bad day, I know that's gonna fluctuate. anyway, if we're still talking about Kazuya's gameplay right now. Oh, let me go back up. I was ranting about how somebody thinks they can make the game more user-friendly, and instead of doing it for the whole community in general, you do it for very beginner players that don't understand. So, you're not actually trying to make it a more relaxed experience. You're trying to make it more, what is it? How would be the best way to describe this? It's not user-friendly because you're not technically trying to make it easier for the people to play the game. You're trying to give them something to ease them into the game. And once you're into the game, you're like, now you gotta be perfect. I don't think so, man. You just gave them the cheat code already to begin with, and if they stray from it, I don't know. You should be able to win every single match with this shit. Every single match. If I could do this every single time, every match. I know that when I press this button, an electric comes out. I know that in this moment I can do an electric. I press this button, an electric comes out. No, now I'm like, I know in this moment I can do an electric. Can I actually make it happen perfectly? Doesn't look like it to me. It's too much. Tekken revolves too much around the neutral input, and it causes severe issues from my perspective. I forgot what I'm trying to do. I need to turn this crap off. I mean, I know I need to do an electric there. I can understand. I can understand saying that if you did the perfect input, the startup frames are faster. I can get behind that idea. But when the startup frames on this are an i12, and I think from what I was seeing, everybody says it's an i14 because the down 4, that's 1, 2, 3 frames plus i11, so this is an i13 on perfect precision. Right? No. How long is a wave dash? Technically you could still do it kind of like how you do throw breaks and stuff like that, right? So technically you could do it after a certain threshold, kind of like with hit confirming. If you don't hit it before this point, the electric will not come out and you won't get the plus on block. Right? But if you hit it before then, if you have the proper spacing, because basically the only thing I can think of is they're trying to make it to where you can't punish with an electric from way the fuck back here. Right? That would be an awesome tool. But if I'm at the proper spacing, I would say the proper spacing for an electric would be right about right here. That would be the proper spacing for an electric. It texts, doesn't it? Right? Now, if I'm at the proper spacing and I try to do it, that shouldn't matter. If I'm up here and I try to do it, why would you do an electric this way? I'm wrong with you. I have a shuffle this step. It's too hard to do, man. My hands are still tired from playing this game 2 days straight, and I can still feel the residual pain, muscle fatigue. Making this actually be an electric without having perfect frame precision versus nerfing when you can do it from the health, the wave dash. Like I said, I can respect. Can you actually do an electric from a full wave dash? I don't think you can, because you have to press down forward to do the wave dash, which means you would never be able to press down forward, hold it, and actually press them. You wouldn't be able to, because in order to wave dash, you wouldn't be able to hit the electric ever. So why are you making it such perfect timing to actually do the electric? Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. You're deterring people from playing this game because they're like, oh, Kazuya looks awesome. Man, in order to play Kazuya, I have to be able to do some bullshit that I can't fucking do because of some elitist person that And that's the only way I can see it. I mean, because at that degree, you're like, just get good. That's a very elitist mentality. I know in that moment I need to do an electric, and you're telling me I have to get good at executing the electric to do the electric? I can't get behind it. Not something like that. Not something that takes. I'm trying to do the mental calculation, but not something that takes like 1/15 of a second. I'm sorry, man. I mean, no. It would have been a much better concept to make it to where you had to press forward and triangle at the exact same time, not forward and down forward, because now people are like, hey, I want to do my quarter circle forward. No, if I press it at the right turn, it turns into a fireball. Goes faster. Man. All these extra properties given to perfection because of somebody wanting to get something for their dedication to the craft, and then but y'all aren't understanding that it's hindering the growth of the community, because people are going to touch something that's excessively hard to do, when in that moment that's technically what you're supposed to do, and you know it and you can't. In any case, I can rant all day about fast and just frame inputs. They ruin the experience. Knowing what to do, when to do it, shouldn't be added on top of with doing it perfectly, because the control I am using a 3-dimensional item to interact and tell a 4th-dimensional item what to do. My brain was plugged into Tekken, and I could say, do the electric wing god fist, and it was if I could macro the electric wing god fist inputs to a fucking button. I'm telling you, man. Let me do it in RPG, man. This is your skill, and you want to put it on a macro? If you don't put it on a macro, you have to do all these crazy inputs to make sure you do them perfectly, or it won't come out. Put that shit on a macro, at least it's guaranteed. Like I said, the concept behind Just Frame is the concept behind Just Frame. I can respect the concept behind a Just Frame. I really can't respect the concept behind a fast input, and I can't respect the point that a Just Frame is required in specific instances to do a move that. Now, to say that the Just Frame should net you more damage, or I can get behind that. I can't get behind the Just Frame being able to be abused in a particular moment. That just because you're unable to do it fast enough or precise enough, you can't use the move you're supposed to use in that moment. I can't get behind that idea. Like I said, the increased damage from a Just Frame I can get behind, but the extra properties that come along with it, I cannot get behind. Period. The extra plus frames on blocks, all that crap, I can't get behind it at all. That's what practice is for. Get good. Yeah, and that's what you scare away. I wonder how many people from your community with that type of mentality. I know I need to do it that way. This is just a game, it's meant to be fun, and you're saying I have to strain myself in order to try to make my gameplay good. To have fun. Counterproductive, in my opinion. Other Michias other than Devil Jin have faster frame recovery is not viable because the kid was made to be offensive, but he can't play offensive, and there's nothing offensive about Tekken. I don't know what y'all are talking about. This preconceived fabrication notion that's delusional from my perspective that Tekken 8 is offensive. There's not a single fighting game that's offensive. How do I know this? I play very aggressive and very offensive, and it's not possible. Why? Because it's a set system with predetermined outcomes that can be manipulated by a human element. That's why. In any case, that's why I don't think anything should be punishable except for a whiff or something kept. I'm sorry. Nothing will ever hit. Well, but when it does, you'll mess me up now, won't you? Ultimate frame, even if you defend, you don't have the proper defense kits aside from 112, that's not even guaranteed. It is on hit confirm. And if the opponent randomly dashes, you get the right to try a 50-50. Well, technically, if the opponent randomly dashes that, you get a keep out move that might work or might not work. I hope it has I hope you don't whiff it, and I hope it has plus frames. At bare minimum, you're not unsafe. I hope it's -9 or faster on recovery when you hit. I'll put it that way. And for you to do that, you need to time it. Yeah, exactly. And not timing it during a block because you're on minus. Depends on what move you do. And that's situational awareness, so yeah, I suppose that could be a case in specific instances, but that means you get the wrong move in that moment, nothing more. That's how Kazuya is in Tekken 8. I don't know, he seems like he's the exact same dude I played in all other Tekkens, and I've been playing him since Tekken 2. Nothing less than that. Now, don't get me wrong, his kit has changed, but Tekken is Tekken. I play with any character, I'm still playing Tekken. You don't have the privilege of playing the other way the other characters do. That's somewhat true. The whole idea of Kazuya's mix-up don't come from blocking at all. Hold on a second, let me see if I can grasp that. That's technically true, and I have a problem with that because it's very difficult to open up your opponent when they actually do nothing, and even then you're going for a throw or a low poke, and which one's more advantageous? Well, I say a low poke, but technically it's just a low in general, but if you go for a dangerous low, you're screwed because they're gonna duck the throw anyway and block it. That's why I say a low poke. A throw and a low poke, let's see where unless if you're on heat and you do down forward 1 into release down forward 2. What's that? Oh, I'm in trouble. Down forward 1. You're in heat. You're gonna get a heat. Not my heat. Oh, I'm in special. I'm on my heat here. I'm my heat. But I use my heat. I don't have heat. I turned heat off. Well, that's right. I was practicing my Senpai 4 follow-up on hit confirm, and I was getting tired of the heat. Well, what'd you say it was? Down forward 1 into release down forward 2. How's that? What is on me? What is release? I don't understand what release. That was a peak map going down. I can get down with the heat map system. I can't get down with the revenge art system, man. And I can get down with the revenge art system, but I can't get down with the armor system. I'm sorry. I mean, you have three opposing systems that make the whole experience multiplicatively sour, in my opinion. I don't know what did you mean by that? I don't understand what release down forward 2. A heat and do a down forward 1 and a down forward 2. Okay. I'm neutral. I mean, it's not my turn, I'm screwed. Am I on the right character? I am. Okay. Blood 9 on what? Okay, is it different outside of me? Apply the heating gate. Oh, nice. Now, why is the blood 9 on me? Where's blood? Oh. Is the blood 9 on the second next? Blood 9 on me. Yeah. I said you a massive. Don't ever do anything after this. You're not punished if you do anything after this. And give him man. You had an overhead makeup? Shit, that. Hold on a second. What was that doing that other one? Got two moves out in the hole. Lame. I will not play better. Oh, no. I'm gonna do look. What doesn't feel good? I feel like you compliment. It's stabbable as shit. I bet I could stack down one that shit. I'd step and interrupt you as a down one. I don't care which one. I hope that's alright. Anyway, I would step down one that shit. I know it would hit. I would work my way up from there. Oh. Where we at? Where was we at? We were down here somewhere. Because that's obviously is. We can't change the fact the hard start play. That's why nobody plays Kazuya 2, because to put yourself in that situation, you need to put yourself in that situation. That's almost possible. And tournament characters or S-tier characters have refrains. I don't know. I don't know. I disagree to some degree. I understand what you're saying, and don't get me wrong, I can see why your point is there and it's valid, but I still disagree with it. The reason why I disagree with it is because that's true for every single character. Some characters just might click with you better, and if you're having a problem understanding Kazuya to that degree, you like Kazuya but don't understand Kazuya, and that's the point. There's two different things between liking a character and actually understanding a character, and there's, like, that's two different things. That's why I will never say I don't have a main character. There's no such thing as a main character. I have a favorite character that I might be subpar with, because I bet if I switch characters, there's one that I understand that would be a better main character to use. And it has nothing to do with the character's design being better than another character. No, it clicks with you. Some people, the shit just clicks with them. And it's the way you understand Kazuya is not optimal. I'm not being rude or anything. I mean, it's just not optimal. No, okay. Let me rephrase that. It's not. The way you understand Kazuya is not the way Kazuya understands Kazuya. Does that make sense? That's why I say it's not optimal, because if Kazuya was Kazuya, it wouldn't be optimal. That's why I like I said, it's my favorite character, not my best character or my main character. It happens to be my main character and my best character because it's my favorite character, but those two words are pointless to my opinion. It doesn't describe what's actually happening, because I play with very small characters, and I know because I'm playing with very small characters that it puts me at a very big disadvantage to anyone else that's taller than me, because I'm already at zoning state. I have to deal with non-stop zoning. The shortest character in the game will have to deal with non-stop zoning. Y'all call it keep out, but it's that's zoning. Keep out is zoning. You're zoning me. You do not need a fireball you do not need a projectile to zone me. A projectile is optimal zoning. But if you have a reach advantage on me, you're zoning me out doing a keep away, keep out maneuver. You're zoning me, and if you play a small character like Reina, every single character I've fought has a reach advantage on me. The whole concept of people, we suck at playing bears. We suck at playing bears. Bears suck because we don't know their matchup. Technically that's true, but technically that's not true because you fighting Kazuya. Who's the tallest character in the game? He's not in this game, but he's like 7 foot tall, man. For Q or whatever his name is. Bruce would be a good example. You want to fight a bear? Play with Bruce. You might have a fighting fucking chance. He's got the arm reach to deal with it, and he definitely has got the leg reach to do so. You can't fight bears because you're not utilizing your kicks on them. This is not a real life scenario. You do not, well, you might. If you're fighting June or some character that can parry your kicks, you might. If they gave bears a kick parry, you'd be screwed. Oh, they got bear stance, so they go underneath it. Still got a low poke with your leg. You have to... The problem with the matchup is the zoning disadvantage you're having. The bears stand and tower over your ass, so they have a reach advantage on you, which means the height differential is causing your shit to not work because the shit that you normally use on people your size or lower will not work on the bear. It's the same concept that when you're playing somebody like Zafia or whatever her name is, Lily, Shonghua, Leo, people that like to go into a crouch stance of some kind, you gotta start using lows on them. When you're fighting bears and people taller than you, you gotta start using kicks on them because your legs are longer than your fucking arms, man. So you have to design a playstyle. Like, Hurong, he whooped the shit out of bears' asses, and if he doesn't, there's something wrong with his playstyle. He's already at a disadvantage, but he'll whoop their ass compared to every other character on the roster because his whole fighting style revolves around leg work. So to tell me that it's a bad matchup knowledge against the bears is not accurate to me. It's a bad matchup knowledge against a range disadvantage. It's more core fundamental than that. If the character's taller than me, I have to use kicks more than punches because they travel farther. I'll have to find every move that has a greater distance cover. And from neutral, your kicks are gonna be your go-to choice. My jab's probably gonna whiff because that bear has pushed me back far enough to where my jab, regardless of how fast it is, will not connect with that dude. No, that's not what I want. It's 7 o'clock. I got a couple more hours. Let's see, I got about another 2 or 3 more hours. Let's see, I do need to get some more water. I need quick select. I need to switch back to Reina. Oh, I'm serious. Oh, that's a height disadvantage. That's what you're losing to. That's why you get destroyed by Jacks. That's why you get destroyed by Pandas. Kumas. It's a height disadvantage. So the best player in this game is the person that is the average height I'm being honest with you. The best character in this game is the person with the average height, because it means that in a tournament setting, if we were doing a true Tekken tournament, they would have the most optimal chance of winning if they were equally skilled across the board. And that's why I will never believe the David versus Goliath, because that person would have to be extraordinarily stupid to try to put themselves in a disadvantageous state. Right? I think Speed Kick said it to where, quit fighting me clean, right? You're trying to fight me fair. You're not trying to utilize all of the shit that you can utilize, and a bear's gonna do just that. I got a reach advantage on you, bro. I'll just run away from you all day and let you whiff. But what you gotta do about that? You gotta find moves that help you get in so you can actually start doing some shit. But realistically, the average height person would stand the best chance of winning a tournament. It's fact. Because they can contend with anybody shorter than them optimally, and they have the best chance of winning against people taller than them. Right? And you're gonna say, well, what if this character's taller than me? The tallest character should technically win the tournament. Technically. You should never be able to beat a bear in the tournament. The bear is respecting you too much if they let you beat them. My ass would run the fuck away from you non-stop with a bear. Would make you run into my ones. I bet you I can hit you with my 1 before you can hit me with your 4. The shit out of you while you try to magic 4 my ass. But be glad it doesn't launch punish you into a corkscrew like it's supposed to. In any case, whose side am I on? This is my side. Alan's gotta go recruit a bear, apparently, because y'all don't understand the mashup. You think it's character specific. It's not character specific. The only thing that makes it character specific is the kit. I'm gonna go get a polar bear, man.
Get ready for the next battle.
Polar bear whoops whoops Kuma's ass. Oh man. You messed up my 3. Because you messed up my 3, this is what it's gonna be like all day long. This is not Tekken anymore. You completely changed my neutral inputs to something. Everybody's neutral input 1, 2, 3, and 4 should be the exact same. Exact same. You're messing with Mokujin and Mokujun stance. 1, 2, 3, 4, up 2, down. I want to say down 3, but Kazuya's is down 4 now, and I'm a little confused. Down 1, down 2. All the exact same moves on every single character. Right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Every single character. All of that shit is on every single character. What the hell is this shit? That's not right. That's wrong. He's putting a little too much oomph into it. That's wrong. Okay. Down 3 and down 4 are the same on every single character. I was confusing it. I thought this one was the sweep and this one was the, shin kick, I guess. This is my Jin stance right here, buddy. It's on every single character, man. Your corkscrew wall splat on every single character, man. On counter hit, every single character. Basic Tekken has been skewed by people wanting something different, which is creating a big counter pick fiasco. Technically, my Mokujin and Mokujin shouldn't be bouncing around like the character I'm playing. They should just be standing like a post until they press 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then if I go past that, you might try to figure out which character I am. How many variations of that character are there? How much work do I have to put into it? How well do you know the mashup to be like, that was a who move? Oh no, that could be a Paul move. That could be an Oscar move. That could be a June move. Who else? That could be an electric. You better hope it's not an electric. I know this bear's got an electric. I've seen him do it. This could be a king move. Yeah, I have individuals basically telling me I don't know what I'm talking about, and other people saying you need to learn the matchup, and that's not true. You need to understand the fundamental of Tekken and quit allowing people to try to create things like this. Create things like technically, that should be an armor move. So that's what it is on my character. It's my power crush move. The power crush move should be the exact same on every single character. The input for it. How it looks and how it functions, that's fine. It's a special move that's specific to the character. The only fundamentals in Tekken that should be generic across the board are the neutral. I don't know about that. Well, alright. Neutral should be fundamentally the same for every single character across the board. What about Talon? I mean, y'all want me to turtle? Y'all want me to start playing, defensive and optimally? I'll pick a bear every fucking day and destroy your ass with the best of my capabilities. If I happen to lose, it's just a game. But those moments where I can destroy you, I will do my damnedest to do so. And why? I have a reach advantage. I can hit her from here. Alright, let's reset it because I have to see what I'm looking at. Yeah, that one still hits. I'm looking for the... Okay, so the problem is I need the on-hit stun to position me at the right distance is what I need. But I need the block stun... I need the block to set up for the standing distance. So I can test the block if I'm at the right distance and then hit them when I'm at the right distance. So. That bear flinch. No, that's not gonna work. Wait, is that right? After the first one, I can't hit him, right? Okay. Okay, let's test that out. Let's test if the 2 can reach. Alright, what do we want? Okay, so, fine, let's reset this. Oh damn, it's not gonna work. I have to go back to the other mode. I don't like this mode at all. I like this mode. I don't like how this mode is navigated. Okay. Oh, that's right. I need to test if my 2 hits. My 2 still miss it, right? At that range, my 2 still miss it. Oh, apparently not. Wait. Oh. Wait, my 2 still misses at that range, right? Let's see if his 2 misses. Okay. Damn it! Now, see, now I fucked up, so now I didn't realize I wasn't on record. Okay, okay. Okay. Now, let's try to do this right. Record. Okay. Let's see if my 2 hits. Oh no, it doesn't. Better be glad he cupped his fist, right? If I took her stance, I would be able to hit her. So that means they balance neutral pretty good. Until they start messing up shit like this. Right? So until they start messing up the hop kick. Right? Hop kick's not neutral. The 3. They, like, for my case with Reina, it's the 3. Y'all fucked the 3 up. So my neutral with Reina is fucked. It's fucked. But we're not playing a neutral game. Right? I'm a strong believer that neutral and directional play should be the same. The 8-way run play, it could vary from character to character. And it doesn't even have to look the same. You can make it look different, but it needs the functionality of it needs to be the same. You want more people to play this game? I should be able to play every single character. I already do it that way. I play every single character the exact same way. I don't understand what y'all are talking about with this, with this, learning your character shit. I mean, I guess it exists. I mean, I can't 1-1-2 with him. It don't happen. My 1-1 works though. So, I got a 1-1-1 with him. So instead of a 1-1-2, I bet my ass needs to hit confirm that 3rd hit though. I bet it might work. Can I hit confirm it? Maybe I can. Let's find out. Oh, you punched me now. I'm seeing if I can delay it. Alright, let's see how fast you can do it first. Okay, see if I can delay it. I can't hit confirm that last hit. Why not? Why not? Anything that's launch punishable on block, you should be able to hit confirm it. Because y'all are like, we don't want to make it easier for people, but we want to make it easier for people to understand and pick it up and play, but then you don't want to make it easier for people in that moment. Yeah, you can hit confirm. Should be able to. Let's see. I'm gonna have to switch to Kuma. It's not gonna work. Oh no, that's not right. Quick select. Kuma! Because I can't... Wait, is there a way for me to switch which character I'm controlling? So I would suggest in this mode right here, the ability to switch which character you want to use. Because I don't want to keep going into this right here. I don't want to. I don't need that crap. Soul Calibur doesn't do that crap. Why don't it just go to a black screen and then load the characters? What is that? What is that? 15 seconds of wasted game time.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hi. Nice to meet you too. Okay, so we want a random block and a not set. -16, launch punishable. I'm used to pressing 2 and it's slowing me down on pressing the 1, so I'm pressing X instead for some... I don't know what. That's not right. What? What? It's all about a size disadvantage. Just because my example didn't work, and it's unfortunate that it didn't work. The size advantage of the character is a fact. The fact that that second hit can be blocked on hit, I don't know about that. Big ass, that's very hard. I have to hit confirm the first hit. Into the second hit. Can you do it? How good are you at hit confirming? All that. No. I hit confirm? I think hit confirm. What are you talking about? I mean, I'm looking for it. See, y'all have gone a little... Y'all have turned hit confirm it into something else. Even if the block I hit, I'm hit confirming on block too. I don't understand why you're calling hit confirm only on hit. I'm hitting them. Even if I'm hitting their guard, I'm hitting them. Hit confirm is pressing the button at the exact same moment your hitbox connects with theirs, regardless of when and how. Want to say it again? I was slow. I might have been fast. I'm anticipating it. That's a problem. I'll help block it. Too much in your head. It's like, that's a problem. It's like, you're telling me to follow a flowchart and then you're telling me to react, and that's impossible to do. Online and lag. It's near impossible to do. Offline. Oh my god. So, if the end of the string is launch punishable, If any part of the string is punishable, it should be hit confirmable. If this was punishable, I should be able to hit confirm. How fast your reaction speed? I thought I was gonna hit, so I wasn't capable of hitting. I tried, I was too slow. Which means that in my opinion, this move's second hit is too slow. Or, no, that's not technically true. The first hit doesn't put them at enough stun. That means that this move needs to put them at more stun. This move does not put them at enough stun. They recover too fast. This move should put them at -1. It's putting me at +8, but it's not putting them at -1. That's what it feels like. It says it's putting me at +8. It just doesn't feel like +8. So that means that either they're recovering too fast, or this move, the second move, is too slow. The second move needs to be like 21 frames or some crap like that. That's the only thing I can think of. What? That second hit is punishable? My. So the mix-up game with this is I'm jamming your ass until I think it's gonna hit, because you're always worried about trying to launch my ass. Why? Hold up a sec. This puts me at -15, which means it's launch punishable, which means they have to do... Yeah, so... Okay, hold up. I don't know why I picked the panda. I'm trying to think. I want to switch to Rena because it would be less difficult because I know her kit better. That's why I'm questioning is why I even put Panda on you. I think it's because I had to go through the loading screen anyway, so it didn't matter. Okay, so next time I do that, I just need to make sure to switch to the same character, and then I'll switch one of the characters back. That way I don't have to switch 2 characters. Quick switch. Muscle memory! Flowchart time! What thigh am I? I'm on this side. That second hit is launch punishable, man. I can electrocute, I can down to it, I might be able to back forward. Let's find out. That's not what we want. Is that what we want? I didn't press the record button. I'm used to it. As soon as I hit the record button, it starts. See that? I'm against that. One, I'm against this. I'm against it. I press the button to record. Okay, I see why you do it. Because okay. Let me rephrase that. I'm against the pressing circle to start, not the pressing the button to stop. I'm not against it. So, what I'm trying to do here, I'm against this menu, is as soon as I hit record, it starts the timer, and you're telling me, okay, the timer's about to start, but I should already know that from when I press the button on the record button. It's user-friendly, I guess, so hey, it's giving me, are you sure you want to record something? Yes. We're not. This is a little rough. I gotta press the button, and I gotta try this. Because it'd be very difficult to make it frame perfect without having the move being able to be put in that spot. and you're not capable of putting every single individual move from every single string, whether it's just 1 or 1 1 or 1 2 3 4 apparently. But in any case, we need to record this. Well, I did already, and I didn't, or something. Alright. Never done. Yes. Alright. A 3 still came out, and I pushed it really soon. The 3rd hit, sorry. Play. Alright, not last punch. I should put the amazing. Minus 15, it said plus 15 a second ago. Oh, I was looking at the wrong number. Okay, hold up. That's not right. I wasn't looking at the wrong number, I was just on the wrong side, so I'm confused now. Alright, there we go. That's right. We need this. Because you can't expect me to practice 2 characters at the same time with comfortably. This is not comfortable, man. There's something about this, man. Out. What's the button to play again? I'm minus 15. So I do anything I'm lost. There's nothing I can do about it. What if he finishes that 3rd hit? But you can't hit confirm that 3rd hit. Why? Why can't you hit confirm the 3rd hit? Because it's a launcher and not a knockout? Is that why? See, there's launches in this case, isn't it? No, wait, well, hold on. I didn't press that. That's true. Making sure it goes back. Because we'll just restart it, right? If it launches in that case. Like I said, this move right here doesn't make sense. Is it a launcher, a counter hit launcher, or punish launcher? Which one is it? Don't keep calling it a counter hit launcher when technically it's a punish. Right, so that's 18, that's not gonna work. He's 16, that's 15 to 16. No, if I press it at 16, it doesn't work. I don't get it. I don't get it. Life is loud. Wait a minute. You're gonna be like, you're supposed to forward too. I gotta turn him on. He's playing a little bit. Block off. A neutral, man. I can't. I'm having a severe problem with a button that's not a button. It's plus 9. Or it's minus 9. That's a 16 minus 6. That's a 12 minus 9. They go about the same distance. This one stands transition. But I find it pointless to go past it. It's risk to go past it. jumping back farther sometimes than others. Oh, is it because of that? I think sometimes I miss. This text. So theoretically, you're mixing it up between this and this. Well, and this, right? Because this text, right? So if I'm rushing them and I think they're gonna do a high, so technically you would rush them and guard and see what they're normally, if they're gonna throw out a high or something. Because if they throw out a high, you'll heal them. Or if they throw out a high, you'll probably get hit by it. So what? You're baiting the dash jab. Yeah, you're baiting with this apparently, right? I don't know, man. That's a lot of work. Try to figure out a chaotic being that people say is that's not chaotic. Well. That's only because their knowledge isn't complete yet. Because technically, I can do anything in that one. Like I was saying before, this spring right here and this are the exact same. This right here is the same thing as a dash. Why am I not spinning, man? Give me a 3 or something? What the hell lesson? What the hell kick is that, man? That's my wall rising kick. Oh yeah. Yes, my wall rising stance that doesn't exist in Soul Calibur anymore. Anna, you changed my move twice. I pressed the exact same button twice. I'm hit confirming as soon as I touch the ground. That's her hop kick, really. Her hop kick is my down 3. You better watch out. But I hope I don't time it right. That's a severely delayed hop kick right there, buddy. If I time it wrong, I'll get a wall rising and what happened. The reason why jumping is instantaneous is because it puts you in a wall rising state. So you gain shorter startup frames to have longer recovery frames. That's why it works that way. I don't know why y'all changed it. 2D fighting people might understand it better if you made it where tapping jumps instead of stepping. I don't know. I at least give me the option to change it to where I want to tap the jump and tap the step. Or I want to tap the jump and double tap the step. I want to remove the hold. I don't care about the hold. I don't like the hold. The hold needs to go away. On a single press, the hold needs to go away. I mean, like, I don't know how to phrase it to make it make sense. Me tapping up should cause me to jump. Me tapping down should cause me to duck. I shouldn't have to hold it for X amount of time. Are you sure that's what you want to do? That amount of time just means if you're implementing that into the game to give that player that option, then that already means that was the wrong decision in that moment. I should have done something else. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Yep. Oh, I'm against this right here. I'm against it. I should double tap the step, I should double tap and hold the one, and I should tap the duck, and I should tap the jump. I'm against this system. It creates an input error when you don't want it. And yes, you can unlearn it. But why is my hopkick delayable if I can't decide to jump and then hopkick whenever I want? I have to hold that jump, hold that jump, hold that jump, hold that down. I'm already losing 1 frame because of that. Thank you. This is in a game to where I have a hard read and I need to instantaneously do it, and you're hindering the system's capability of being able to do it by this. Oh, you want to see me duck from a jumping stick? No. 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 I can cancel the low rising state from a jump if I step. Or can I? Gotta Oki at the right time. She got Oki. Excuse me, you know. Ukemi? I got Ukemi at the right time. Hold on a sec. I will wait. Ukemi would be receiving and Oki would be the opposite. Giving. You got delayed it? Maybe I can buffer the input. Okay. You wanna wall ride me, man? Let's do a jump, man. Oh, that jumping tech right there, man. Very dangerous to do. Hold on a sec. Are you sure about that? I have a delayed hop kick if they try to come at me, so you could put them in check with a delayed hop kick. One eye. You're right. Very strange. Works well in theory. In practice, it'd probably be very difficult to execute. I was off. I was trying to kick him in the face. You sure I whiffed? Are you sure I whiffed? You sure? You sure you smelt it? I don't think you did. What did I do that was negative? I did something that was negative on hit, and that made no sense to me. Come on, then. eaten by whatever the hell he decided to do. What is it? It's minus what? -4. Oops. I was thinking about down 4ing, but I just pressed 4 like a nutty. What does that mean? Still cheaper now. You gave me a stupid ass stance transition I didn't want. I should have to hold forward to get it. No, I don't believe in forced stance transitions. I do not. It ruins the mix-up. Thought I blocked it, but I apparently didn't. Press down far enough. Like, this is minus, isn't it? That's minus 12. None of that. This move's out. And that move is not a poke. Oh, this is a poke. This is a poke. That's a poke. That's a poke. That's a poke. That's a poke. Technically, this is a poke, but it comes out way too slow to be considered one. So what does this look? Looks like 21. Trying to see what I was minus 13. That needs to be removed from my kit. I'm doing my best not to. I was gonna AoE run at it. Keep forgetting about that. Oh wait, down back 3. Wait, technically it's not. But I can get jabbed out of it. Right? It's minus 8. Jab is 10 for him, but that's only on hit. If it's blocked, I can't do it. The poke pressure can only be continued on hit. Which means that a double jab is the go-to poke. I'm mixing it up with a single jab. Double jab, single jab, down forward 2. Down forward 1-1. It's safe on hit, but it's dockable, so you don't want to do the second hit. So down forward 1. The second hit's not duckable. Even is the second hit duckable on the jump? Is it stackable? I'm not talking about if you know it's happening or going. If you know it's going to happen. I'm talking about if you see it happening. Is it steppable? Is the second hit duckable or steppable? Right? The only negative this has is a rage on. But this is your go-to poke. Mixed up with, and that's why I say the jab to this, because if you're doing this, you might actually double tap it because you've muscle memoried and the duck the 1-1. 1-1 and down forward 1. 1-1. 1-1. Down forward 1, 1, down forward 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, down forward 1, 1, 1. See, I told you. You can do the down forward 1 twice if it hits. But if it doesn't hit, you gave me a stupid wall rising. What move put me in wall rising? This one didn't it? Alright, so I can't do a follow-up after this because it puts me unless I go for a wall rising move, and that's risky. Well, I could do a wall rising before. I think that's a mistake. Not on block. I mean, I'm talking about on here. I'm not talking about on block. Out of this at what? -4. It's an I-12, right? That's all I have. Okay, so yeah, I do this and go wall rising forward if it hits. Which puts me at 5, which still keeps my poking solid. Nope, that's bad. That's as bad as the down forward 1-1. Actually, worse than the down forward 1-1. Nope, it's actually just as bad because if they duck it on stage, good. Stop. That teaches computer how to punish properly, kind of thing. How safe was that? How mine was that when he blocked it? And he ducked it. Block it, man! Quit ducking and getting hit by it. Block it! What was it? Anybody see what it was? I didn't see what it was, damn it. It was red. It's minus. One sec. So the safest option would be down forward 1 after 4, while raising forward. Wait. -6. -6. 10 frames, 6 seats. So I can hit him with a 15 frame move guarantee. 16 frame moves in the trade. So I can hit him with a down forward one. So the safest thing to do is then a down forward one. You could stop it. You could stop it. I have another move for that. What is it? That's minus 16. No. I need something like that that's a 15. You're dancing on me. Get away from me. Get me too close to the wall. I've already seen what can be done against the wall. You don't need to show it to me here. That's what I'm trying to do. An 18. Ooh, it just sucks, man. If it counter hit into a bound state, that wouldn't be too bad. I mean, because if I step the right direction, I mean, first of all, that's wrong. If I step this way, it should be mirrored. It shouldn't be the exact same input. It comes from that side, and this one should come from the other side, right? So I should swing the other way. Is that impossible? I suppose it is, because technically, with my stance, I'm in orthodox. I think it's orthodox. I think it's, orthodox in South form, right? I'm technically in orthodox stance right now. So it's always going to come out that way. I don't think it should. I think it should switch to southpaw and come out the other way. That's the way I see it. Because statistically, why would I swing into an attack that I stepped out of? Which means that you would never use this move this way, ever. You would never use this move this way, ever. You would only use it this way. It's the only way to use this move. Any case, I was looking for a 15 frame tracker. This one's 18. What else do I have? I guess I could use the 4, right? But he can die. What was the purpose of it? While rising 4 into something. No, wait. That's not quite right. That's my best option. After a wall rising 4, that's my best option. Let's not block, or back up, or run away. Alright, so I guess I could try to find melee run 15 frames. So technically I'd probably need the 13 frames. So I probably could do a 4-4-2 at it, right? Oh, that ain't gonna work. Not on block. Wait, how my ass is it on block again? -6. Let me go do that again. Put me back in this thing. I'm tired of having to do it. I did that, but technically in this instance, when you want to press forward, you gotta press back. It's very weird. Nah, because her combos are shit, man. I gotta do some shit like this. Where is it? I have to do some. What the fuck is it again? I forget. I do some shit like this into nothing, back into. I do some shit like this into this, back into this shit, back into the fucking. That's fucking stupid, man. My brain hurts trying to wrap my head around it. I mean, it's like, I do this, right? And then some bullshit like this, and then I have to scoop somehow, and I don't know. What was the max combo again? I forgot. Oh, that's right, because I can't do it. Enough for some strange reason. What needs to happen is this needs to be the speed of the electric every single time. That way you don't need to hit the electro to combo it, you just need to hit the electric to get optimal damage. If that makes sense. The input's the same and the combo window is the same for both of them. That's the major problem I have with it. I don't have the problem with doing it perfectly netting you more damage. I have a problem with it. I have to do it perfect to get the combo to come out. I can't get behind that. I know what I'm trying to do and I know I can do it eventually. What the point is will the player get discouraged and leave the game before that happens? This whole hazing ritual, if you have to, tough it out if you want to get good. I wonder how many people that deters from wanting to play the game. My thumb hurts and I have a blister from rubbing my middle finger against the back of the controller, so I'm having problems holding it in the way I normally do. So I'm trying to find a different way of holding it that alleviates those issues. I could build up the calluses, that's fine, but it's whatever. I mean, when you have people training with swords and stuff like that, and they do that shit, do they still keep going? Even on days that it's like that? Or do they have to take a break and let it heal? I'll try it a different way that tries not to create that problem and see if I can still do the same thing. Basically, normally I'm placing the ball of the ball joint of my thumb in the middle of the D-pad and just wiggling it around. Normally what I do. I've come to the conclusion that doing it with the tip of your thumb is probably more accurate but slower. Right? And it takes a lot more movement to do so. Like I said, playing with the ball of my thumb. That's when people say I roll my face on the controller. Now, if you look at my inputs, I'm just buffering buttons. It looks like I'm not doing what I'm doing, but I've already pressed the 1 button, right? Or excuse me, the 4 button, right? I need to do it in a combo, so like 1, 1, 2, right? It says I press a 1 plus 2, but technically I was just holding the 1 down because it's easier to hold the 1 down and slide my thumb to 2 than it is to take my thumb off the button and move it. Less travel time. That's why I'm against these types of moves right here. I'm basically gonna get an input error between it not being fast enough or a 1 plus 2. That's why I'm against fast inputs. I'm completely fucking against them. Completely against it. Completely fucking against fast inputs. Just frames that net more damage? I got you on it. That's good. But it shouldn't be mandatory to do that to get an not optimal. Well, I mean it because the say it shouldn't do that. It shouldn't have to be done to get an optimal damage, right? Having to do that to get optimal damage makes sense. Having to do that to get the guaranteed combo does not make sense. If this shit combos, it combos. I shouldn't have to do it perfectly. Right? Because I believe that's right? Or is it a down forward 1? Right? I don't know what the electric combo is, honest. I suppose I can easily check that. It's better than the combo I know. I mean, you're gonna let people run around with this stuff in online and play mode and shit like that, and then you're gonna say, well, in order to do an electric, you have to be good. You have to spend the time learning it. I don't know. I hate the ability. When we're not even gonna talk about the damage, right? I'm talking about mix-up, setup, and battle pacing. In order to play specific characters optimally, you have to be perfect at it. That makes no sense. In order to get the most damage out of everything, you have to play it perfectly. And the argument's gonna be, well, that's the same thing. I don't see how it's the same thing. I got another hour and a half or 2. I had some more to drink, and I guess I can play rank match for maybe an hour or 2. Maybe. I seriously doubt it. And that's why I put these buttons back on and everything. Oh, not that. I just don't feel. I won't do it. I mean, I see no point in doing it. I'm better off because I'm better off never doing it until the clutch, and then throwing it out there because they're not going to be used to me ever doing it. Just like that move, or just like that move. Because then they're going to expect me not to do it and try and act accordingly, and then and all of a sudden just randomly I'll throw it out there and be unpredictable. I'm not being predictable. You've memorized the flow chart in a spreadsheet, and you try to tell me I'm being predictable when it's severely a guess. Sometimes it works. I'm not gonna throw it out there and be like, oh, it's gonna work. I focus on that moment. Oh, it's gonna work. Gonna work. No, it's gonna work. Gonna work. Gonna work. Gonna work. Not gonna work. No, I'm good. To say I'm being predictable when you're memorized the flow chart, and it's possible not to be predictable when the game is balanced around that shit. And you're standing back doing nothing, waiting for the predictability to happen. I wonder if I would have wall splatted if I finished it. When I said how the electric works in heat is how the electric should work outside of heat. You're never gonna open them up like that. Yeah, and I'm always gonna do unsafe shit that leads to a counter hit launcher if I do anything but this. Apparently I didn't hold the forward because it gave me 1+2 instead of a forward 1+2. I tried hell sweeping, it didn't work. Too damn difficult. Because of the neutral input. If you remove the neutral input, it wouldn't fucking matter. Like I said, designing the game around the neutral input is bogus to me. I mean, it's bogus to me. Like, moves like this, man. I mean, it should just be a quarter circle forward and press forward. Forward, then a quarter circle forward. The way it dash, I should just do a quarter circle forward. I'm being real. This crap right here, this neutral input crap right here, the shuffle, or whatever you want to call it. That the peripherals aren't good enough to warrant that level of perfection. You're jacked into a VR simulation to where our brain transmission is instantaneously put onto the fucking screen. Try to electric there, nothing happened. I wonder if I could have electric there. That's the point. Knowing when you can do something and then not being able to do it because in my opinion, hardware limitation. I was in player. I actually tried to back four and it turned into that shit because I hit one too fast. I just happened. That's what I wanted to check. That's -1 on hit? Are you fucking shitting me? -4 on hit. On hit? What is it on block? Is it safe on block? Tell me it's safe on block. Then we're talking about how the game's supposed to be played. In my opinion, how you have plus and minus set up or backwards. On hit should be minus and on block should be plus. That's why counter hits do so much damage. I have force and momentum that causes you that when you run into my attack you take more damage. You're adding to my force. If you're not adding to my force, that means there's less force, which means you should be plus on hit and minus on block. That's an offensive gameplay. You saw that low crush wasn't really luck. I don't know, I pressed that button thinking that was gonna happen. Did that count? Oh, my prediction was off. I thought he was gonna go low. My hell's weak didn't work. Shit. I didn't have this shit to where it's... Am I pressing the wrong button in Hell's Weak? I think I am. Yeah, I only have this shit to where I have to hold it to Hell's Weak, right? Because if I don't hold it, I'll get some shit up. I'll get a wall rising. What the hell type of shit is that? You have to hold it. You guys are obsessed with play. You guys are obsessed with your hold, man. I couldn't come up with a better game plan than that. You have a lot of buttons that normally aren't used. Completely removed in specific games. We don't use a 1+4 ever. Let's just completely get rid of my A+K. Or even worse, make it useless as shit. I'm about to go back on full ninja mode on you. You better get the hell off. But I'm gonna use this to put me in a wall rising state to high crush your ass, and I'm gonna use this to put me into where's that? I'm gonna use resist the low crush, you fucking ass. I'm gonna style on. Right. I think I'm warmed up enough. Well, not really. I'm almost there. My thumb placement is almost right with how I'm holding the controller, but I'm still not using my. I still don't use my bumpers the way I'm supposed to. My paddles, my triggers, my L2 and R2 buttons. My L and R buttons, because technically that works on both systems, right? If I just say my L and R button, left trigger, right trigger, that's still the L button and the R button. Is this abbreviated properly? Damn it. I was a 1 plus 2 break. Nothing out of that shit. Oh, hello. The catapult right there, buddy. You're not gonna get better at it if you don't use it. I have to take the losses and the demotions practicing something that I should be able to do because I know how to do it, but I'm incapable of doing it due to, idealistic expectations. My 3 does nothing anyway, so I'm using it like I'm supposed to. I mean, should have just I should have just dashed and then down forward. I'm curious. Oh, that's right. I can do this. And how it should be. I should not have to time that shit perfectly. I mean, you could even do it to the point to where the only way you'll be at frame advantage is if you time it perfectly, but it won't affect your combos at all. Except for damage-wise. So, you could still make it to where it functions the exact same way, but how do you do that? Man. You can't. Because it's based off of accurate pressing. I don't know, I'm against it, man. It's not impossible, I can do it. Yeah. How long did you keep telling yourself that it was good enough and then just moved on? Or, well, I'm never gonna get it and moved on. That neutral input, man. I guess I'm just gonna have to drop the combos and try to electric when I think I can. But this is way too slow. I don't know. Alright, I need to go get something to drink, and then I guess I'll play a little bit of rank match. I don't know. Like, um, Okay. Let's go try to learn something. My bad. Hit that dude in the face and he wasn't ready yet. Shame on me. What does that button do again? Okay, that's that.
Get ready for the next battle.
No, I refuse to.
楽しませてくれるのだ。
手の内で踊ってもらおう。
Round 1. Fight.
I input errored it again. Whatever.
Round 1. Fight.
And my down forward one turned into a down one.
You win.
二択の時間だ。屈服。
Block low, hold down forward, and press 4, man.
屈服の味を知るが。
No, 3.
Round 1. Fight.
Metallurgist. Oh. Because I thought he was gonna do something, and that was my mistake. When have they ever proven to me they're going to do something?
Round 2. Fight.
Wow. That cheater? Yeah. Well, because I dapped forward, nothing happened, and then I still followed suit with it like I should have done this. My spacing hadn't changed.
Round 4. Fight. You win. Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Get ready for the next battle.
せいぜい私を追い詰めてみせろ。
Round 1. Fight.
This round. How? I thought I blocked it, but apparently I didn't.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. You win.
He low parried me twice back to back. That was impressive. It's like he just knew or something that I was gonna spam that.
せいぜい私を追い詰めてみせろ。
Round 1. Fight.
That's not what I wanted. Oh shit.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't know why I tried to contest that shit like that. I don't know, I pressed the button thinking something else was gonna happen. Oh. Alright. If I whip it, just press 2. Or 1. Don't whip it, press 2. If I whip it, press 1. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna hit. should have. That's what I should have done.
Strongest in the universe.
But even that probably wouldn't have worked.
Yeah.
It probably would have had insane recovery compared to me. In my opinion, that should have been electric, because that's what I was trying to do, and the fact that you fed that no, you're just not good enough at it, so you don't deserve it. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense. I'm sorry.
Get ready for the next battle.
The whole you have to earn it mentality doesn't make sense to me in a competition. Like you have to earn how to use your character doesn't make sense to me in a competition. I already have a move list, X length to try to figure out what I need to use, when I need to use it. Now it's like, well, I know I need to use that here, but I can't use that here because
Get ready for the next battle.
I suck at the game. You suck at the game. Yeah. I can't use the F characters, all the characters moves in the move list, and I can't utilize the character properly.
Fight.
Wow, that's an insane block right there. I stepped away from that and still got hit.
Round 2. Fight.
Blocked it low. I pressed down on the controller.
Round 3. Fight.
Damn it! Not what I meant to do. I didn't think that was it. I did that input, but I didn't think that's the move that was gonna happen in that moment. Whatever now. God, I can't stand that shit.
Coração ardente, mas cabeça.
せいぜい私を追い詰めてみせろ。
Round 1. Fight.
I'm still trying to get a feel for my inputs on my... That wasn't a low? Of course. I'm still getting that input error. That's just fucking great.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
I blocked that shit low and press X and X as I pressed the X as well as getting hit. Whatever, dude. There's something fundamentally flawed. Like, there's nothing wrong with Eddie, but the difference between
Get ready for the
characters
next
that
battle.
go into a crouch stance and other characters that don't is astronomical to the point that people think the character's broken. The only reason why they're broken is because they have some shit in their kit that every character technically should have but doesn't. And that is the ability to properly deal with somebody like that. I mean, I've ran into characters all over the, like those types of characters, man, non-stop. They have all these lows for days that lead into all these fucking combos. Well, that's not every single character. I'm talking about all these low pokes that lead into endless pressure. Endless pressure. Not 50-50 mix-up endless
Get
pressure.
ready for the next
Endless
battle.
pressure.
せいぜい私を追い詰めてみせろ
And you can state it's the lack of knowing the matchup all you want. That doesn't change the fact that some characters are more potent than others in very niche instances. And because of it, they can go pretty far. No, it's stupid, is what it is. Allowing a character to have all of that crazy mix-up and fast movements with low. And not every character functions that way. And even worse, not every character technically has a way of dealing with that type of shit. And they're like, yeah, you can deal with it. You sure can. You sure can.
Round 3. Fight.
A character constantly causing you to second guess yourself. Yeah. Pressure. Yeah. That's not worth it. Not worth it.
Round 4. Fight.
Whatever. I tried to block him and then whatever. The fuck ever, Dave. You know? The Reiki system just needs to be completely removed from the game. Play the game to play the game. Don't put a system in there that confuses people the purpose that they actually signed up to begin with. I fucking stuck that shit, but okay. Whatever.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Whatever.
You win.
Like I said, I'm using the time to get a drink.
Round 1. Fight.
Using my own tech against me.
Round 2. Fight.
I was all fast, I was bigger than shit, and you still let this shit hit me. Yeah, whatever.
Round 3. Fight.
What the fuck is it, dude? I don't know why I always think that's a low. It has to be probably matchup knowledge from somebody else that I muscle memory in. That looks very similar and flows very similarly.
Fight.
Whatever.
You lose.
Yep, because I did the wrong punish at the very end. I did 1 + 2 instead of 3 + 4.
Get ready for the next battle.
That was the start of my downfall. Alright, let's take this shit off the screen. I'm off training right now. so you don't have to block it low. Just think that if you block it low, you should still be able to block it, right?
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
First of all, I got hit by that in my step, but, you know. I should have tacked over that low.
Round 2. Fight.
Got you in I no, whatever. No. I'm always playing and still behind, apparently.
Round 3.
I've gotten screwed twice on something that visually doesn't look right. And mechanically isn't right.
I'll show you. You lose.
Whatever. I want to be able to turn that off. I want to be able to turn off the promotion notifications, the demotion notifications, and the other person's rank that I'm playing
Round 1.
against.
Fight.
I want to turn all that shit off. You lose. Yeah, thanks for making me not want to play the game by telling me something I already knew. All because you want to try to give congratulations to the winner and make people feel better about themselves. You broke my throw when you were in startup animation, so you broke my counter hit throw. And you hit me with a low that I tacked over. And even worse, a special mid. That you saying's a mid that looks like. Whatever.
Round 3. Fight.
And then and then you create that type of crap. I tried to jump over him and he wouldn't let me. That would.
Round 4.
So you turn the announcer off? What? It's not what I did. You gave me a wall rising move when I pressed 1+2. Which means I was in a wall rising state and didn't realize it, right? I don't see a point in going back and reviewing shit. It's gonna be evident in the next instance I run across, so it doesn't really matter. I'm not training for a tournament. I'm trying to understand the game, and it's sad that y'all come up with this whole idea to try to help me single it out. That's what you need. I'm trying to train myself, not gimmick and memorize somebody else's tendencies.
Round 2. Fight.
When did you say that last up? I just saw that 2 more texts are there. I tried to electric, and what did it cause me? What? I tried to electric, and what happened? Just from trying a fucking electric, I lost almost half of my HP.
Round 3. Fight.
I dropped that combo twice.
You win.
少しは楽しめたぞ。次だ。
Get ready for the next battle.
Maybe this isn't scrolled down all the way. Oh, that's why. Oh my god. That's why I didn't see anything in the text. My apologies. I didn't realize that I scrolled up and it didn't auto go down when I got to the bottom.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't even know when this crap was. I can't put a timestamp on it. My apologies.
手の内で踊ってもらおう。
Round
The
1.
game is fun.
Fight.
The learning experience is extraordinarily stressful. I will always find fighting games at their core very interesting and fun. I thought I stepped that, but clearly I didn't.
Round 2. Fight.
I came away from that, and you still let me, wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to scoop on that. I can't, it won't let me, What the hell was that shit? What the hell was that shit? That's the longest delayable attack I've ever fucking seen. That has invulnerable fucking frames. I pressed 1+2 and you gave me a fucking 2+3. I need to be careful. I don't know how dangerous that move is. Break that. Yeah, whatever, dude.
Final round. Fight.
Ow. Wow. Whatever. Whatever. The actual setting is playing people based off of my prowess, not people based off of their rank. Yeah, whatever, dude.
Round one. Fight.
Whatever, dude.
Round two. Fight.
I broke 1 plus 2, but clearly that's not what that was.
Fight.
Or whatever, dude.
Round 4. Fight.
That's not good. Whatever, dude.
Final round. Fight.
Wow. Yeah, whatever, dude. Fuck ever, dude. I can't stand losing to a memorized ultimate
Get ready
hit
for the
combo
next battle.
and only ever seeing it when I play the game. On a mistake. I make a mistake and it's rubbed it in my face. You force me to watch the same move over and over and over again. The same combo over and over and over again. I don't know. That's whatever. That's the name of the game. Spam. There's no such thing as spam because that's all it ever is spam. All it is spam.
Get ready for the next battle.
Nah, everything is spam or nothing is spam. And that's that. That dude caught a ghastly apparently and put
Round 1. Fight.
now. Fuck Oki, you can have it. Whatever.
Round 3. Fight.
Y'all are disrespectful people that abuse Okemi and taint Obi. I don't care. You can have it.
This is what I call fun. That's a knockout. Good night. No more playing around. Eat
Yeah. Y'all will always bastardize the principle of karate and then spit its tenets when it suits your narrative. Y'all can have it. That shit.
Final round. Fight.
Bull fucking shit.
You win.
Not worth the risk.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's how y'all play, and that's why the game isn't fun, and that's why y'all don't want to play, because you're running the same shit that works, and there's nothing else ever to do except for that same shit. Because everyone's more worried about playing the game and the outcome of a bad game instead of just playing how they want to
Get
play.
ready for the next battle.
Because you can't play that way. Because there's that one guy that wants to play to the degree that they'll look up everything in the broken system so they can abuse it. So it's like,
Round 1.
this isn't real life, so it's whatever, right? I punched your ass and you said I missed. Technically, I should have floated you, but you should have at least let me hit you. You have it. I skipped out of the way of that shit. Y'all's spatial awareness is shit. Stepped out of the way of that shit. No.
Round 2. Fight.
Get out of the way of that shit. You're full of fucking shit. Step into that shit. That one was right. You can have your bullshit guaranteed Oki mix-up that's not guaranteed. You disrespect the whole art.
Round 3. Fight.
Bullshit. An aura power crush should crush another power crush if it connects first. That is bullshit. Fucking bullshit. You're allowing him to exploit the purpose for that move. Whatever. It's bland gameplay because you're allowing people to exploit the faults in the game design and say that's how the game's designed to be played. That's why it's bland gameplay. That's why it's bland. It'll never be anything but bland and still gameplay.
Round one. Fight.
My forward turned into a wall rising because he did what? Y'all wanna drag this shit out? That's fine. I'll show you what a matchup knowledge check actually is. Eye trolls that y'all implement because y'all made a still gameplay and don't know the proper solution to it. I'll show you. I'll show you proper matchup data, right? Seen that before. Thanks for showing it to me again so I can remember it. Whatever. I'm not gonna work too many more times. My timing isn't there yet. My timing's there, but I have to do it in a fucked up manner because y'all are exploiting the faults in the game. Like that. Oh, you gave me 2 jump input errors for some reason. Bullshit! Bullshit!
Observa!
I got hit with a linear elbow when I was on his ass. So what that tells me is we rubber band and you rolled my ass back into it.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's why I'm against rollback netcode. It's a fine-tuned rubber band lag.
Get ready for the next battle.
Nah.
Round one. Fight.
I need a forward. Yeah, whatever.
Round two. Fight.
Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Bull fucking shit. No.
Fight.
You're gonna say I did, but no, you shit on the fucking trade is what the fuck happened. Whatever. Oh, you're finally out of the red ranks. Congratulations.
Round one. Fight.
Must have been a very long and grueling pass.
Round two. Fight.
Armor moves are the fucking worst thing in the world.
Fight.
They're the worst implementation to fighting games that have ever been implemented into fighting games. The second worst thing is invulnerable frames. Nice how my armor isn't as effective as your armor. What is it? What is it again? Whatever, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
I threw the match because they threw the match and whatever. As soon as he rage-arted in that moment, I lost all interest in playing him. I can tell you that much. And then, when I hit an armor move, and his attack just blew right through my armor move. I hit a power, whatever the fuck it's called.
Get ready for the next battle.
Power crush move or whatever, and his shit went right through it, but he did a power crush move. And my throw just hit nothing but air. I think Callum needs glasses. You wanna roll, bro? You wanna roll, bro?
Final round. Fight.
not getting my sentai for some reason, and I don't know why.
You win.
I only got about 15 minutes or so.
すぐに理解することになる
I could probably push it to 30 if I really wanted to.
Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Not the two break.
Round 3. Fight.
I should have went. Wow. That's impressive fucking tracking right there, buddy. That just goes through my armor.
Round 4. Fight.
No. Whatever. It can fucking match out with my bullshit to begin with. I went through my armor move and stance transmission. Stance transition. That's epic, right?
Fight.
That law working in that moment was accurate.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow, the fuck ever, dude. I stepped out of the way of that and still got hit. I blocked low, but clearly not fast enough or something. Block the low into a down forward forward. When can I ever get that into my brain?
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm sorry.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Block that. Didn't block that.
Round two. Fight.
Yeah, whatever, man. A down forward 2 slid to 1 and it gave me a down forward 2 plus 1. Yeah, it's bullshit. Didn't set me back far enough. Doing that's gonna be based off of knowing exactly how far my opponent's wake up kick can go. No, the problem I'm having is the community has a preconceived notion and is talking shit to themselves about everyone. Oh, this dude sucks, I don't want to play him. Oh, this dude's too good, I don't want to play him. About you trying and wanting to play Tekken, it doesn't matter the difference in the skill gap.
Fight.
I tried to dash and it didn't let me, so the best thing is probably just to forward. It's the Sentai forward 3. Because at least the dash will come out, and at least it moves me the same distance, and so I don't have to worry about dashing. I just have to be very precise and when I press my button after that. It's better than getting an input error pressing it at the start and just not covering the distance I need. The game is great when you take the human element of expectations and preconceived notions out of the mix. It's a great game. Always well. Without the human element involved.
Get ready for the next battle.
Because as much as you want to say, don't let it get to you, it's very hard for an emotional state not to be tainted by another emotional state. Case in point, people that are perceived as being monotone and indifferent about something are perceived as being negative because they're not happy about something that's great. Okay.
Get ready for
I'm also
the
not
next
sad
battle.
about something that I would also not be sad about something that's bad either. Right? The consistency is what matters. The contradiction is the problem. Now, I don't need a GG. I'm sorry. If I lose, I don't need a GG. I don't. If you tell me GG when I win, I'll say you played well or something. It was well met. I love. I went right into that. Trying to teach these moves the basics. So they can make it the blue ring. That's what I'm doing down here. I pressed 3 and nothing happened.
Round 3. Fight.
I was launching, bro. You better be glad I didn't hop kick. Didn't you change that low guard back there? Did you see that happen? And if Nixon, you do the same thing? Man. Armor moves are what, in my opinion, killed the game. That's my opinion. That's why I never liked Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and Juggernaut and Hulk and crap like that. I do not like an armor move. I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
Round 1.
Yes!
Fight.
I thought I ducked that, but whatever. I blocked that attack. No, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted.
Round 3. Fight.
I mean, I thought I was far enough away.
Final round. Fight.
Nope, that's not the right move. It's bullshit. Oh, it's bullshit. It's
Get
bullshit
ready
to
for the
allow
next
the
battle.
throw to be guaranteed in recovery frames of an armor move. Startup frames of an armor move, I can respect that. Before the attack actually connects, I can respect that. After the attack actually hits, I cannot respect that, I'm sorry. That's way too biasly balanced towards one side of the equation, which is generally the main issue with fighting games I have. Everything is
ready
more
for the
biasly
next
balanced
battle.
towards defense than it is on offense. People won't see it that way because when you get to the very thick of it, the difference between
Round
offense and
1.
defense doesn't exist.
Fight.
But it actually does. Passive versus aggression. I'm done trying to rush y'all down in Okemi. Y'all can get back up. Moving slow on that one.
Round 3. Fight.
I got nothing out of that input. What the hell type of throw is that? The camera angle got screwed up in such a manner I don't know which hand came first. Because it's a flawed system, I'm sorry for that. You shouldn't be able to be demoted from anybody outside of anybody higher than your rank. At the very least, anybody higher than your tier of rank. I thought it was happening, but then it didn't happen in that moment, so I said whatever. It took too long to happen, so I got bored. Try to understand something when it comes to movement.
Round 3. Fight.
I shouldn't have to hold back. I don't understand why I'm having to press back after an attack. Why is the neutral guard not turning back on after an attack? I tried to block it. I don't know what happened.
Round 4. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
手の内で踊ってもらおう。
Round 1. Fight.
Sorry, I zoned out for a second. I thought she was going low, but apparently that was mid.
Fight.
釣りはいらんね
No, because you're allowing them to break a random 1 plus 2, a 1 throw and a 2 throw with 1 or 2, you are teaching them bad habits. Wow. Did you really just hit me with that low when I was coming down on you? Is that what happened?
手加減いらんで手の内で踊ってもらおう
Round 1. Fight.
死ね
I wanted to roll. How do I roll out of this shit again? Okay, that's how I did it. Not like it's gonna matter. Apparently I lied.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm just testing. I'm practicing it and seeing how people react to it. Wow. What'd you hit, bro? I wasn't even there. And then-
Round 3. Fight.
Thought that put me in a wall rising state. Why didn't it?
Round 4. Fight.
guess I got one more and then I gotta get ready for work, so. It's too bad you can't do what you enjoy for a living.
Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Did I do that again? I should have whipped. Whatever, well.
Round 4. Fight.
Where's the wrong button?
You win.
Unfortunate. I'm still at 44.46. Yeah. In any case, I gotta go. Until next time. Have fun, be safe, and all that good stuff.